watch some YouTube videos first. It's 'cause I'm tired. I know it's 3 in the morning. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll turn on my camera and everything for you. I'm sorry. I know it's 3 in the morning. I'm sorry. I know. But I'm here. I'm here and I queer. This is the last video I saw by this guy. And it was pretty good. I think it popped him off because he got a million views on it. And now I watched this one.
It's no secret.
I watched Dave Chappelle and Tom Segura's new special, comedy special, is on Netflix, and I watched all of Tom Segura's because even though he is a bitch now, he's a rich bitch now, he is still funny when he wants to be. He really is. And Dave Chappelle is too, but at the same time, you could tell both of these guys have just have sniffed their own farts way too much or something. Something weird is happening with these fuckers. They've just been so weird recently. I don't know what it is. They've been acting like they are so... And then they've taken, like, blood money from Saudi Arabia or wherever the fuck it was. That's crazy. I just can't believe that they would go that far. Like, all of them sold their soul except for Shane Gillis. All of them sold their fucking... Sold their fucking... Just completely sold out for some blood money. It's so ridiculous. I can't believe it. Like, their managers must be so stupid to see this deal and to be like, yo, this is a lot of money. But it's in, like, a place where they kill people. Like, literally chop their heads off and shit for stealing things. So that's okay. I'm not going to go to that one. Oh, wait, how much is it? 6 million? Let me think about it. 10? How much did it? Let's just watch.
Secret that comedy is in its worst phase since the Eddie Cantor days.
Holy shit, you guys didn't see that. Hold on. Eddie Cantor. He's the original. Eddie Cantor.
That comedy is in its worst phase since the Eddie Cantor days.
Hey. I can't stop looking at him. There's something about that guy.
It's no secret that comedy is in its worst phase since the Eddie Cantor days. When I saw we had someone as objectively unfunny and bitch-made...
Have you seen anything from Joe Rogan? I can't. I watched him interview some people, but even that is, like, really cringy. Because he just seems like such a meathead. Seems like he's a good person deep down, and that's all that matters. But he is a meathead. Oh, my God. Start talking about chimpanzees every fucking 2 minutes. It's so funny. When he was on the podcast with, what was it, Joey Diaz? When he was on the podcast with Joey, and he was, like, just talking about some random bullshit, and Joey was just like, stop. What are you doing? What are you doing, kid? Stop. What are you saying? Nothing what you're saying makes sense.
As Joe Rogan become the #1 gatekeeper in comedy, I knew we were fucked. But I had always held out hope for one man to continue to be great. After I've seen every comedian I grew up watching either be exposed for being a creep or dwindle in...
Look at how different this guy used to look, man. Look at him! And now he's a meathead, too. He lost his hair. When you lose your hair, that's when the mind goes, too.
...to something unrecognized.
That's why Asmund tries to keep his. Look at it. He's gone nuts. He fucking lost it.
And sad, I thought, well, at least we still have Dave Chappelle. But after watching Dave's special, that hope is dead. And here's why.
Bow, 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 bow.
One of the most disappointing...
I like this guy's video so far. I gotta subscribe to him. I haven't been watching his newer shit. I've only been watching the stuff that's been popping off recently, but I really like his shit so far.
Parts of this special for me was how Dave decided to handle the whole Riyadh Comedy Festival situation.
Who all went up on there?
Was how Dave decided to handle the whole Riyadh.
Ben Shapiro, of course. I don't know half of these people. I know their names. I don't know. Chris Tucker. What the fuck? Tom Segura, he would sell his left nut for $12. That's all right. Bad Friends. They've already done so many crazy shit. I almost don't. It's still sad to see him there because I watched their podcast a lot while I was working like a bunch of stupid jobs like at Target and I forget my last job. Oh, Target and the golf club that I worked at. God, I hated the golf club I worked at. But I used to watch their podcast all the time. And Tom's too when I back at used to work at Target before he became a dickhead. It sucks. It sucks. I watched a little bit of him too. Why? Why? And it must have been like a lot amount of money, right? To sell out like this so publicly. They must have gotten so much money, right? No. They only he must have been he must think it's like 10 million, at least a couple $1 million, right? I think one of these bitches barely got $1 million.
Comedy festival situation. For those of you who don't live on the internet and have no idea what I'm talking about, from September 26th to October 9th, there was a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia created by the Saudi government. And this festival had some of the biggest comedians from the US. People like Joe Coy, Sebastian Maniscalco, Bobby Lee, Chris Tucker for some reason, Kevin Hart, because you know that nigga's gonna take any job.
Yeah, he'll go for it. He's rolling in that shit, bro. Chris Tucker. Where has he been at? And how long does it take him to get ready in the morning? Look at his mustache. He looks like he just got out of the barbershop.
DraftKings casinos
I just cut my hair. Take a picture. Take the picture now.
combining two things I love: touchdowns and bonus rounds.
But from what I could tell, people were most disappointed in Bill Burr.
But anytime I see a fucking somebody in one of those DraftKings like betting, literal gambling sites, is anytime I see one of them, and that it really sucks. I've been seeing Shane Gillis in Bud Light commercials. And Shane Gillis and Post Malone, and that's a weird combo, isn't it? But I've been seeing both of them in Bud Light commercials. And Post Malone, I like Post Malone. I think he might be cool. He does Raising Cane's commercials. You know when they do like Danny DeVito for Jimmy John's? You know they're just doing those commercials because they like those places. Like if I got sponsored by fucking Wendy's, you better believe. Oh my god. Even if Wendy's is like the most, like, like if they turned out to be neo-Nazis or something, I would be like, their chicken fingers are still, their chicken sandwiches are still pretty good. But the Nazi stuff, I don't support that.
And Dave Chappelle.
It's just a fucking blatant cash grab, and that's all Bill Burr's career has become at this point.
Now, I'm sure some of you are asking, why would anybody give a shit about these comedians performing in Saudi Arabia? Well, for one, like I said, this festival was created by the Saudi government. So it's not like these comedians just knew somebody in Saudi Arabia and they were just performing for the citizens of the country. And people have issues with this not only because the Saudi regime is incredibly repressive and people have no freedom of speech and women are treated like dog shit, but also because it's pretty obvious that this whole festival was just a propaganda tool used to make the country look a lot more progressive than it actually is. It's not a coincidence that once these motherfuckers came back, they were all tap dancing.
We got a bunch of prickly pears back there. Look at that. I got some of those at Arc Raiders a couple days ago.
And talking about how amazing and Americanized Saudi Arabia actually is.
And then we land, and everybody's just regular. I thought this place was gonna be like really tense. And I'm thinking like, is that a Starbucks next to a Pete's Coffee? Next to a Burger King? Next to a McDonald's? Next to a Pizza Hut? Next to a Dunkin' Donuts? Next to a Krispy Kreme? Next to a Cheesecake Factory? Next to a KFC? Next to a Chili's? They got a fucking Chili's over here?
And let me tell you something, I'm loving this country so far. I've been here for about 10 hours. I want to know what I can do to become a Saudi citizen.
You are a bitch.
Also not a coincidence that Tim...
Yeah, there's a difference between like, yeah, this place is cool, yeah. I've never been here before. This is neat. There's a difference between that and then them putting a camera in their faces and being like, tell us exactly how great this place is.
Dylan got fired for talking about the slaves that they had before he was even at the festival.
I was fired from the Riyadh Comedy Festival. I was defending them for having slaves. I literally said slaves are probably hard workers and, for the most part, agreeable. But they didn't like that.
Kind of gives the impression that they want their people to stay in line, shut the fuck up, and talk about what they're allowed to talk about. Also, the Saudi government has done a lot of evil bullshit.
Yeah, I'll give it to them. From what I don't know anything about Saudi Arabia, but what it sounds like, they got a lock on things. They really do. Them and North Korea really know what's going on. I don't know about that, but they really know how to shut shit, like lock people in a jail, but also let them free. It's crazy.
To Americans, things like killing an American journalist.
It's just what I've heard. It's just wild. I've not heard good things from either of those places.
Khashoggi.
After years denying involvement,
Did you order the murder of Jamal Khashoggi?
absolutely not. Now explosive secret documents point the finger of blame directly at a friend of Australia, Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman.
The planning and execution of 9/11. Now, when somebody like Kevin Hart goes to the Riyadh Comedy Festival, nobody's surprised. You know, we all know this motherfucker will do anything for the right price. I mean, this man is damn near a billionaire, and he's still doing gambling sponsorships. You know,
That is kind of crazy. That's the greediest shit. I don't know about the greediest, but that is pretty greedy shit.
I mean, it doesn't seem like
I'm sorry. What's his shirt say? I'm the richest duck in the world.
somebody who can turn down a job, you know. But people expected more from Bill Burr and Dave Chappelle because over the
that's
years
crazy.
they've kind of positioned themselves as like one of the people, you know. Bill's been doing a lot of speaking out against billionaires and shit.
That's like that's like fucking like somebody who goes to like rallies and like protests. That's what they're called. I've never gone to one of them. I'm scared to get shot. Somebody there's like going to one of those protests, like being somebody who goes to those protests constantly, like my mom, just constantly going to those and constantly like, yeah, fuck Trump, but then getting paid like $7 million and just it's completely turning around. Like, oh yeah, he's not that bad. The wall, yeah, I'm helping him build the wall, but yeah.
There's nothing wrong with being a billionaire, but if somebody is working 40 hours a week, 160 hours a month, and they can't make their rent, you're not paying them enough money. Maybe you should just be worth $900 million.
And Dave, just I think throughout his comedy, has always seemed like he's on our side. Because
I was never sure about Dave, even though I liked him. But Bill Burr, I think he is just completely fooled himself. Listening to his like newer podcasts, I haven't listened to him, but I listened to clips of him, and it just seems like he's twisted his own mind to think that he is like, I didn't do anything wrong. He's really twisted his mind into thinking that he did nothing. He didn't do anything bad at all, which is just ridiculous. You know, you can come out and be like, I don't think what I did was that bad, but at least admit that, you know, admit what's going on. The sky's blue, man. Just say the sky's blue.
I've noticed that for a while now, people have seen Dave as more than just an entertainer. I mean, remember, this is the guy who walked away from $50 million because he didn't like how his art was being perceived by the company he was working for. I'm not turning away $50 million for shit. I'll tell you that right now. So when they saw him take blood money from a dictator, people were
That's
shocked.
really weird.
But to give Dave credit, he did.
That's really weird. I didn't know it was $50 million. I knew he turned down some money, but Jesus Christ. What did he... didn't he just get, like, only a couple million for this festival, too? That's crazy.
Handle things, in my opinion, way better than Bill Burr did, who just got really passive-aggressive and just kind of blamed everything on bots for some reason.
It's not going so good in my neck of the woods. I'll tell you that. The sanctimonious is sanctimonian. Keyword on the monian. Oh, Jesus. All right, here's the deal. You guys asked me, obviously, a ton of questions.
This guy's lost
about
his
the
mind.
absolute controversy, right?
This guy has no idea what's going on anymore. He's lost the plot.
The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told, or they start shaping it and making it this and making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire, and then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. Well, no, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money.
But I still think Dave handled things poorly, so let's see what he actually said.
I've been getting a lot of grief, again, because I did a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia. Boy, I gotta tell you something. I've never not felt guilty about something like I've never felt. I don't feel guilty at all. These motherfuckers act like because I did a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia, I somehow betrayed my principles. They said, well, Saudi Arabia killed a journalist. And rest in peace, Jamal Khashoggi. I'm sorry that he got murdered in such a heinous fashion. But, and that was like, period. And also, Israel's killed 240 journalists in the last 3 months. So I didn't know y'all was still counting.
Yeah, just total bullshit and whataboutisms. Why are you mad at me from taking blood money from a regime that killed an American journalist when Israel's killed hundreds of journalists? Now, if Dave was just talking to a bunch of sociopaths who see nothing wrong with what's going on in Palestine, he would kind of have a point, but I'm 100% sure that there's plenty of people who are very pro-Palestine who also have huge...
To not feel guilty at all is really weird.
...issues with him taking...
And not be like, oh, I kind of feel a little bad for that, for taking that blood money. It is. That's what it is. That's what it is. I feel bad about taking regular money, man. I hate that shit.
money from Saudi Arabia. And yes, that includes black people too. I know he was like, see everybody cheering, that's black people.
Because I did a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia. And you hear those cheers? That's black people.
Nigga, stop. There's plenty of black people.
That made no sense. I think that's when I stopped watching the special. Is he was funny at the beginning, but then when he started bringing this shit up, the crowd actually started getting a little mad at him. I thought the crowd was gonna. I knew they weren't gonna get crazy because it was on Netflix. He wouldn't have posted it on Netflix if they actually got mad at him. But the crowd actually got a little wired up for a second. They were like, interrupting him, and he was like, hold on, let me speak. And then he said all this stupid bullshit that we just heard. But it's so weird to see him act like this, man. So frustrating. It's like when you see like a friend turn into a drug addict or something. It's like, what are you doing? Stop. Stop. Please stop. And they don't. They just keep going down that hole. It sucks.
Well, that wouldn't want you to be taking fucking money from the people that did 9/11. Also, it's not like these dictators are great to black people either.
From the people that brought you 9/11. Who said that? There was somebody who said that was making fun of these guys for taking the money, and there's for the people who brought you 9/11 comes the Sherrod Comedy Festival, featuring who's the festival again? Dave Chappelle and Bill Burr. Just two of the biggest names you don't expect to be there, and they're there. They're just there. And it's a real.
But we'll get into that a little later in the video. And I can't believe these people actually clap for him like he really said some shit. Two things can be wrong at the same time, you know.
Yeah. But he's on a stage and he's got a big microphone. So everybody got to listen to him.
You think if I got caught stealing from my mom's purse and I look at her and I say, sure, everybody's mad at me for stealing hundreds of dollars from you, but what about how much money Donald Trump has stolen from the American people?
Yeah,
you know, he was
that's
almost bankrupt before he was president, and he's made billions only a year in office.
My mom does that shit to me all the time. Be like, I can't. People are making fun of me at school and shit, and I just don't know what to tell them. My mom was like, get your fucking dick out of your ass. What are they saying to you? Just fucking spit on them and leave.
You think she's going to give me a standing ovation, or do you think I'm going to get punched in the mouth? Yeah, me too. Why? Because she's a bad parent. But also because what Trump is doing, although it is wrong, it has nothing to do with me stealing from her. That's why I'm saying Dave's whole point was just a distraction to get some cheap cheers from people who weren't really listening to what he was actually saying.
Exactly.
And not only did he try to skate by with...
No, these people just came to laugh and to cheer. They didn't come to like for an actual like debate and shit. They came to a comedy show. They're too lazy to do anything anyway.
Some bullshit, but he didn't even address like the other 10 reasons of why people are pissed about him going to Saudi Arabia. It wasn't just about Jamal Khashoggi, although that probably should be reason enough. And I think he didn't address these things either because he's so out of touch that he doesn't even know why people are mad.
I think that's it. And it's so scary to see that happen to people that are used to actually be smart and use their brains instead of their balls. And then they just start using their balls and only their balls. It's so weird to see this happen.
Or because he knew...
oh my God, it's so frustrating. But you know what's sad? What makes me even more mad is that I would probably do the same fucking bullshit.
That he didn't have a defense for taking money.
That's what keeps me up at night. I slap myself in the face trying to not be one of those people. But I know if I got the money, I wouldn't be those people. I wouldn't be like Dave at the beginning, but I would slowly turn into it. Like how he did. These people just slowly happen. It's scary. It's sexy. It's sad.
People who did 9/11. Like, what do you say to them? Honestly, I think from the people who did not. Or because he knew that he didn't have a defense for taking money from the people who did 9/11. Like, what do you say to that? Honestly, I think the only thing he could have done was just be like, look, I'm not as good of a person as you guys think I am, so I took the $6 million because it's $6 million. I would have respected that way more. And then to make things even worse...
I don't know if that would have gone over better. I think people would have eaten him alive, but that probably would have been the best response. Probably not. I don't know. That's what I would have said. I would have gotten killed, but that's what I would have said if I took the money. God. But coming out and being like, I just don't feel guilty at all. Like, that is not the way to go, man.
Uses this whole
That just makes bitches like me mad and just completely stop watching you. That sucks. It really makes me sad.
Situation as a setup to talk about how he went to another festival a couple months before this one in the UAE.
I love working in the Middle East. That's my second show I did over there. I did a show 3 months before that. I was in Abu Dhabi. Them niggas had a comedy festival too.
Now, I've always seen Dave as pro-black. I've always seen him as Mr. Africa. I mean, look at the man's logo. So somebody explain to me why the
I didn't even notice
he's on
that.
stage
I didn't even notice that.
bragging about taking blood money from a regime that is currently funding a genocide in Sudan.
Why is the United Arab Emirates backing a genocidal militia? Satellite images and UN reports show the UAE is arming a paramilitary group, which is trying to take over Sudan by force.
You thought black people were going to be cheering this on? Why? Because we don't fucking know any better? You see what I mean? Like, this is not a man who really gives a shit. Not only did you not address most of the criticisms people had of you going to this festival, but you then brag about the millions you made from it, then talk about another job that's arguably worse.
Yeah, he did brag. After that, the clip we just saw, he does be like, he was like, he does be like, what the fuck did I just say? He does say, he says like, I probably got paid than most of the bitches there. So what? Yeah, you got the most blood money, man. Good shit. You got a slave while you're out there too?
Or slay the fucking victim and then say Israel is bad and wave your hand in the air.
It's crazy.
Like you said something. You know what I mean?
It's just the way he responded to it. I don't even give a shit that much, but just watching this shit crash and burn is so funny. And then watching him respond to it, him and Bill respond to this shit in the worst way possible, trying to save their own asses, and they can't, is probably, there's people over at Saudi Arabia probably right now watching this shit and laughing. They probably wanted this to happen. They probably wanted to just stir some crazy shit over here. And that's why they invited this. That's why they had the big comedy special in the first place. They know what they're doing. They're smart.
I mean, it's like,
they did 9/11. They know what they're doing. Who do you think created 7-Eleven?
no.
Bow, 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 bow.
Now, the Riyadh stuff was bad, but I don't think it ruined the entire special. It was only a couple minutes. What made
The people who brought you 7-Eleven comes 9/11. From the people
this whole thing so unappealing to me was just how out of touch Dave has
From
become
the-
with the everyday person. I mean, throughout this
get a
hour
little
and
white
15
stuff right
minutes,
there.
I just felt like
You
I
get a
was
little white-
watching a
you get a
wealthy
little white
white
stuff right
man
there.
just talk about how awesome his life is. Literally, the
Yeah, it
first
did
joke
sound
he
the s-
makes is a story he tells about buying up all the
It sounds-
housing in his white liberal neighborhood.
Like, at least I watched Tom Segura's new special, and what he talks about is his kid. Even his whole special is named after his kid's new nickname, which is Teacher, and it's really weird and creepy. But even that guy that is also fallen out of touch, it still manages to be funny and more relatable than fucking Dave Chappelle, which is so weird. And I used to love Tom Segura, and I watched his new special. I watched all of it. Even though I hate the guy, and I'm and it's still I can still admit that he is funny. And Dave Chappelle is pretty funny too, but I stopped watching like less than halfway through the special because the way he's handling this shit is bad, but I don't really care. It's also he's just not that funny. He really did seem like what he just said just seemed like a rich dude bragging about his money.
First joke he makes is a story he tells about buying up all the housing in his white liberal
Yeah.
neighborhood.
Like he says, I own the town like 7 different times. And it's funny. It's like, oh, he's got money, you know. If I had money too, I'd probably buy my whole hometown. That's funny as hell. But then he keeps saying it over and over and over and over. Yo.
I've been living in for the last 25 years.
He really seems like he's full of himself and shit.
I bought most of it.
He bought so much of the houses in his neighborhood that people in the town were coming up to him and asking him about what he was going to do about affordable housing. And he basically tells them to go fuck themselves.
I be walking down the street minding my own business, and they come up to me with their concerns. Dave, congratulations on buying the whole goddamn town.
He says that like 5 different times.
You need to start thinking about some affordable housing around here. Well, actually, champ, I can afford my house. That sounds like some shit you need to worry about.
obviously joke about whatever you want. I'm not
Yeah,
even
it's funny.
saying it was a terrible joke, but as I'm
Yeah, that's
watching
funny.
it, I'm thinking of all of the things
Oh, yeah.
to make fun of white people for in 2025. You choose affordable housing when wealth disparities are at an all-time high. People are losing their health care and their food stamps and shit. It's like now you want to get on stage and brag about you buying up all the houses from the cool white people too.
Just
like
seems weird.
earlier in the joke, he talks about living in a
Seemed weird.
really
It's
red
funny, it
state,
just
but
seems
he lives
cocky.
with the cool white people.
Ohio loves Trump, but this town I live in is like a little itty-bitty Bernie Sanders Island in the Trump seat.
And then he brags about taking the housing from
Anytime,
the only cool
anytime anybody talks about politics or countries, different country, just watching this video is enough. I don't want to go anywhere in the world. I don't want to. I want to stay exactly where I am and just fucking rot and die here in front of my computer. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't care. It's just more money, more people, more problems, everything. It's like more money, more problems. Yeah, more everything, more problems, man. I haven't found a way to not get more problems recently. So fucking someone tell me that. Actually, I have drugs. Drugs fixes everything. Let's stop talking about it though.
cool white people in the fucking state. And I'm just like,
I want them.
well, that kind of makes you an asshole, doesn't it? Like, well, the fucking state. And then he brags about taking the housing from the only cool white people in the fucking state. And I'm just like, well, that kind of makes you an asshole, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about
Like
that.
I'm on their side. Never did
Yeah.
I think I would take the side of Ohio whites over Dave Chappelle, but here I am. Hate to give FD credit, but when he's talking about black capitalism not working, I think this is the type of shit he's talking about. Because Dave Chappelle buying up
Yeah, I
all
know
of
that.
Ohio does nothing for you and me. And if that wasn't enough, a few minutes later, this dude basically starts defending Diddy.
Savage!
Yeah, that one.
I was on stage not long ago in the States, and niggas got mad because I said, well, you know, maybe Puff will get off. And I said, I hope so.
I don't think I watched
and
this
the crowd
far.
was like, boo. Oh, okay, look, it's not that I think Puff is right, but when I got attacked in L.A. at the Hollywood Bowl, people forget Puff was the guy that tackled my attacker.
But again, I'm not
Good for
trying to
him.
be joke police. I know it doesn't seem like it since I'm
Hitler saved my life. I love that dude. He helped me. He helped me. I tripped and he helped me up. And he was like, Guten Morgen. And then he walked away with his mustache. And I fucking love that dude ever since.
making a whole last video and shit. I just thought this was another interesting display of how Dave Chappelle's perspective is totally different from the average person right now. Most people's relationship with Diddy, especially over this past month or so, was watching that 50 Cent documentary and just seeing how much of a sociopathic piece of shit this man
I didn't
is.
watch it.
He came and got me with a gun. We came up to Cuddy's house to kill him. He's inside the house. I don't know what's going on, Cassie. What the fuck is going on? What happened?
But for Dave, Diddy was basically a friend. Hung out with the dude who went to his house. According to Dave, he even saved his life. And that's really my point with this video. Dave Chappelle, like many comedians and famous people before him, has become so successful that he is now totally out of touch with the audience that got him to this
that
level
so
of
sad?
success. And if I'm being
Why is that level even real? Why would anybody want to get there? To the point where you're just cut off from everybody else who isn't on that level. Why would you want to go there? That just sounds so lonely. And then you're just stuck there on the basically on an island with a bunch of other rich bitches. The fuck? What is the point of that? It just seems it's just so much money. Just seems more money, more sadness.
honest, this is something I've felt for years
money,
now.
more
I still
problem.
remember during COVID when fat people and grandmas were dying left and right. This motherfucker gets on stage not to joke around and make people feel better during a messed up time, but to nag people into boycotting the Chappelle show because now all of a sudden he doesn't like the contract that he signed 20 years ago. And it hurt his feelings that Netflix was gonna buy the rights from Comedy Central.
I'm begging you, please don't watch that show. I'm not asking you to boycott any network. Boycott me. Boycott Chappelle Show. Do not watch it unless they pay me.
When I saw this, I was like, bitch, who gives a fuck? Don't you see that there is a worldwide pandemic going on? You just signed a $60 million deal with Netflix for specials that you already recorded. And you're over here bitching about money from 2003? Shut the fuck up. But of course people had his back. It's Dave Chappelle, one of the greatest comedians of all time.
Man.
He's our guy. So people boycotted the show, and Dave got what he
He's so
wanted.
cool.
In preparation for this video, I went back
He's
and
so
watched
cool.
my favorite comedy special of all time, Killing Them Softly. I didn't even know at the time that they were both filmed in DC. And honestly, that's about where the similarities end
favorites.
for me. And
I watched that while high. That's one of the best things to watch while high is Killing Them Softly. It is so good.
Killing Them Softly, Dave is a lot more
Gotcha, bitch.
self-deprecating.
That's what that means. Gotcha, bitch.
And take himself
I forget the joke that he
seriously,
said.
and obviously there's no Diddy defense. But I think the biggest difference for me was that as I was watching Killing Him Softly, I saw Dave talk about issues that regular black people and regular people overall could relate to. He talked about the issues we go through, like the mistreatment of black people by the police.
Honey, did you see this? Apparently the police have been beating up Negroes like hotcakes.
And how other acts of racism and oppression
He has such a
affect
good white.
people on a
It's like such a good white dad voice. Honey, do you see what's going on?
daily basis.
Honey.
It was things like
Honey.
this that made Dave feel like he was one of us. He was on our side. And I think that's why people had his back when he asked them to boycott that show. We all know what it feels like to be f***ed over. Even though this dude's rich and successful, I think a lot of us saw ourselves in Dave. To me, that's what entertainment has always been about. I mean, technically, I am in this field at a much lower level, but I've realized that nobody really gives a fuck about you. It's always about how are you making people feel.
Yeah.
And I think that's good. I think that's kind of your job. I mean, if you're not going to be actually building shit or doing anything or feeding people, doing things that people can tangibly enjoy, the least you could do is like give them a perspective that changes their mind or make them feel like they're not fucking crazy.
Mind fuck. That's what I like to do.
Making people feel heard and seen and things like that. Like, I think that's helpful in society. You know what I mean? But if you're just like on stage bragging about how awesome you are, it's like, what are you really contributing? Especially if you're not making people laugh. I always found stand-up to be usually a self-deprecating art form. It doesn't always have to be, but I think if you're not going to be relating to people, or if you are going to be like the cocky dude, I think you have to be funny as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're not, it just doesn't really work. Because nobody wants to watch somebody talk about how awesome they are for an hour and a half. Especially when they're suffering. It's like, okay, great, nigga. Like, what are you going to do for me? You know? But I don't know. This special just reminded me of why people had his back during the whole boycott situation. But now when Dave talks about racism, his example is that the town that he owns most of sold the firehouse after they knew Dave was going to be out of town, so he couldn't also buy the firehouse.
And then, you know what they did? This is some real racist shit. They tried to sell the old fire station at an auction when they knew I was going to be out of town.
And the punchline is,
This is funny,
that he bought it anyway. And he has people like Mick Jagger come and perform.
I bought the firehouse. I turned that motherfucker into a comedy and music club. I seen Mick Jagger from the Rolling Stones at a party. I asked that and I said, yo, Mick.
Like, yeah, this is really funny. Some dude with a lot of money is fucking around. It's funny as hell. But also, like, people are probably gonna die, and like they need that fire station. That's the first thing I thought. I was like, okay, dude. If he just bought the fire station out and then just kept it like running as a fire station, that would be so much more funnier than just like, yeah, I bought the place out and now it's a club and now nobody's allowed in except for like people like Mick Jagger. But I'm here to tell you guys about it and brag.
I said, Mick.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a petty little bitch. That's what I feel like he's saying right now.
You gotta come to Ohio and play my club.
And as I'm watching this as a young black African-American Negro, I'm just like, who is this for? Because it's not for me. I don't give a fuck about Mick Jagger playing at your firehouse club that I'm not invited to. And if the jokes were really funny, I wouldn't give a shit, but they weren't to me. I know I've been talking a lot of shit throughout this video, but I don't want to take anything away from Dave Chappelle, because even though this special was definitely not my favorite, you could still see how great of a performer and how great of a writer he was, especially in the second half. Like when he got into that Jack Johnson story, that was brilliant storytelling, like from beginning to end, minus the Diddy tie-in. Didn't love that. Dave Chappelle at his worst is still better than most people at their absolute best.
Isn't that crazy?
It just sucks that he is now a rich
bitch
asshole with a personality that seems to kind of suck. He's very human. And that's really my point in making this video. I know I'm talking to you guys, obviously, but I'm really talking to my younger self here. I was the kid who was watching stand-up constantly and idolizing these people. I bet you there's already dozens of people who wrote, bro, you remind me of Dave Chappelle. That's because I would watch him and subconsciously copy his mannerisms like a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, if you watch somebody enough, you just copy. That's how I grew up on the internet. So did Jay Slat, I think. Oh, they reviewed. thought she was already out. But, yeah. Half of the things I say and know are just from YouTube. And my mother and my granddad. But mostly from YouTube, because that's where I spent most of my time. I think, yeah, most of my life is on YouTube.
I've been listening to these people and taking what they're saying to heart as if they're
And I'm completely okay with that.
philosopher king.
I will live and die on YouTube.com. And I love it.
Or something. But
I'm sorry that I have premium. I just don't worry about that. I got 2 months for free. I'm not paying.
they're not. They're entertainers. And honestly, I'm starting to think that this Riyadh Comedy Festival was kind of a good thing. Not because I suddenly think it's a good idea to do propaganda for a regime that kills gay people, did 9/11, and has slaves, but because I think this entire situation, especially how they decided to handle it, actually opened our eyes to what these celebrities actually are. They're just regular ass people. Honestly, they're usually worse than regular people. They're usually kind of fucked up. A lot of them are drug addicts, alcoholics, especially stand-up comedians.
Oh, yeah.
Most of them are depressed as hell. It's like, these aren't people you should be learning your moral values from. These aren't people you should be expecting anything from except to laugh. And a lot of these motherfuckers can't even do that right. If I
That is isn't that crazy?
could talk to my younger self, I
Why
would
is Joe Rogan still allowed on stage?
say, take a shower and get a lineup. You look fucking ridiculous. But after that, I would say, watch these people's comedy. Enjoy the specials. Support them at their shows. Buy the merch if you can. But stop fucking deifying these people. Expecting these people to live up to your moral standard is going to leave you with nothing but disappointment. Not because you're asking for something wrong, but because of who you're asking. These people get on stage and talk about how fucked up and broken they are every single day, and then we're gonna be surprised when they do bullshit. I think we're smarter than that. As a culture, as a society, we're better than that. And I hope someday in the near
You're smart.
future,
That's right.
we'll
That's right.
learn from our mistakes.
That's why I don't care too much. Too much. It's just disappointing. It's like really sad to see it happen, but it's not really sad because I didn't watch Dave Chappelle and all of them growing up. I watched them when I was like working. I was way older, so I didn't really get my heart torn out like I did when Mr. Beast and fucking David Dobrik became. My God, that hurts so bad. Fucking. Jesus Christ. I really put a lot of faith into Mr. Beast. I really thought he was way better than he was.
Mistakes and treat these entertainers.
Same thing with David Dobrik, man. Those guys broke my heart, but what special word they call it pauses. Damn. Dave's arc feels so much like the Simpsons episode where Krusty learns he's not a professional comedian, he's a professional sellout. Damn. I gotta watch The Simpsons. I have not watched that. I'm sorry. I'm a Family Guy, American Dad type of dude. I can't. I watch Adult Swim and all that. I can't fucking. Show him, tell him, I'll tell him. I'll have to tell. Oh, really? What is wrong with my Botrix? Is that a different language? It's supposed to be like Botrix is like online or something. That does not sound right. That does not look right. Okay. We'll just leave that alone. What other videos that I want to watch? It's just so sad, man. Alright. We're gonna play some Barotrauma, which is a cool little game. I streamed it a couple times, but I haven't done like a full stream for it. That video made me sad. This one's gonna make me more sad.
You've been officially selected
Let's get the sad ones out of the way. Let's get the sad videos out of the way, and then we'll watch 2 happy ones after these.
to portray one of David Dobrik's friends on his 17 million subscriber YouTube channel. As a cast member of the Vlog Squad, you'll receive instant fame, potentially big business opportunities, and the illusion of being part of David's exclusive inner circle. Plus, your loyalty could be rewarded with David surprising you with a brand new car.
Oh, we're gonna play and watch videos at the same time because this game is kind of grindy, and I don't want to bore you guys. But this game is so much fun. I've been addicted to it. I've been addicted to it for so. I have like 200 hours on it, but that's just because I fell asleep while playing. You ever fell asleep while playing a game, and then you check how many hours you have on the game to see how long you slept? Oh, I love this game. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, let's watch this shit, won't we?
That you have to pay the taxes and insurance on. But remember, this friendship is a performance. The viewers must believe that you and David are real best friends who would do anything for each other. Any hesitation, confusion, or genuine concern could break the illusion, and we can't have that. Your enthusiasm must be absolute, your loyalty unquestioned. If David makes a joke, you laugh. If he has a crazy idea for a vlog, you're willing to make the sacrifice. If something feels wrong, it's not, because in the Vlog Squad, nothing ever goes wrong. So keep smiling, keep laughing, and whatever you do, never stop acting like you're surrounded by your best friends in the whole.
Okay. Oh, it's the music from this. I was like, damn. I was like, damn, this video's getting intense. I don't think he was like that crazy. Shit. Let's turn down the music a little bit so I can actually hear what the fuck is happening. Are you ready to see? I installed like 10 mods. Are you ready to see how the game looks after that? Just a big warning sign right here. And I have to close out of it like twice. I don't know why. I don't know why. Richard, I swear to God. Why is he even doing this? Why is he doing this recently? Richard, stop. Richard, you gotta stop, man. There's 2 people trying to go up the elevator at the same time. That can't happen, Richard. Richard, you guys need to stop. They're stuck up there. They're stuck up there. What's going on? They're actually stuck. I'm gonna have to cut them out. Who's up there? Richard, who's below you? Stop it. Just stop. Just stop. Why can't this open? What's going on? Is it glitched out or something? I think there's another way in, so that's also glitched out. What's happening? Carmen. Captain, you know what's happening. Captain, you have super senses. Oh, no, Richard's fine. Richard, wait right there. No, don't follow me, Richard. There we go. Oh my God. Richard! I just told him to wait and he's not waiting! Okay, try to repair it. Try. There we go. Everybody's free now. Don't trap me in. I'll break this one too. Barbara, you're doing it. There you go. Why are these broken? That's really weird. We don't need that place that bad anyways. Actually, yeah, we do. Foresaw this. Yeah, Carlton? Alright, I'll see you later, man. I think they're not stuck anymore, though. Yeah, they are. I don't know why this is happening. I don't know. I got a new ship. Maybe that's why. We don't need doors there that bad, though. Thank you for fixing that. But you're both stuck down there now. No, I just restarted the game. I don't know why it would be acting like this.
Whole world,
Just
because
listen
the
to this
moment that illusion disappears, so does your appearances in the vlogs, your money, your career, your sanity, and hopefully not your life.
What's your name? What are you even talking about? My name is Greg.
Wrong! What's your name?
I don't know what you want
Your
me to say.
name's Dylan's friend. Your existence is being my friend. When people think of you, they really think of me. And that's who you are now.
A friendship with David Dobrik comes with terms and conditions.
That's so
Sure,
weird.
they got the fame, the money, and the opportunities when they obeyed David's vision, but when things go wrong, it becomes clear who's a real friend and who's disposable. Today we're going to discuss them all, starting with Dirty Dom, David's childhood friend who helped launch his YouTube channel only to be erased the moment he became a threat to David's reputation.
See if this fixes it.
David and Dom packed their bags to move from their hometown of Vernon Hills, Indiana to Los Angeles to pursue their dream of being social media content creators in 2015. From the very beginning, David's vlogs highlighted the dynamic of his group of friends. Every upload felt like a 4-minute sitcom. Familiar faces, the same inside jokes, and the same chaotic energy that made viewers feel like they were a part of the group. Dom developed his own character to stand out amongst the group. He was the wild card, the reckless, drug-addicted party animal with no filter.
You alright?
You have to sanitize the bowl. So you put a little vodka, rub it on the bowl, right? You can learn a lot from a guy like that.
However, as time went on, the line between his persona and his real-life behavior seemed to get blurred, something that was
so it
directly
is broken.
acknowledged by David and played off like a joke.
Dom, where do you see yourself in 20 years? Probably knocking on his neighbor's door. Hey, I'm an actual predator.
Despite this, David's fans were surprised when women were coming out
I
with
love
stories
Alex.
about Dom and his creepy behavior as far back as 2017. Dom came up to me at the Studio 71 party because I had a low-cut dress on and kept talking about my boobs, and that I needed to show them to get through. When I started walking away, he said he'd find me later, and I was literally on high alert all night because he made me so uncomfortable. These allegations were followed up by a YouTuber named Ali Hardesty, who uploaded a video alleging that Dom had sexually harassed her while attending VidCon. She claimed that Dom made multiple efforts to grab and kiss her before taking her to a secluded room, pinning her down, and once again trying to kiss her.
He has me pinned down on the couch like I'm just sitting normally, and he's facing me with his knees on my knees, holding me down and pinning down my arm. And he gets really close to my face and is like, kiss me. And I'm like, no, I don't do PDA. There's a bunch of people out there, like, get off of me. He doesn't move. He still thinks it's funny. He's laughing. I'm super uncomfortable. I don't know what to do at this point because it was different out there when I could walk away, but now he has me pinned down, so I'm trying to like play my cards carefully.
You would think allegations of this nature would warrant some kind of public statement, but David's fans were heavily defending Dom in Ali's comments and accusing her of clout chasing, so David and Dom felt no need to respond and kept collaborating for a couple of years. However, sometime in 2019, viewers noticed that Dom had slowly disappeared from the vlogs, leading some to speculate that he might have been kicked out of the friend group, which was known as the Vlog Squad. Dom himself claimed that he chose to move on from David's circle because he no longer wanted to be dependent on him for money, attention, or opportunity. However, we would later find out that he suspiciously disappeared from the vlogs right around the time a potential crime was committed and David was potentially involved. But first, a quick word from today's sponsor. I've been looking to find the best deal on some Oklahoma City Thunder tickets,
But
which
first,
is why I...
let's talk. Before we talk about this brutal shit, let's eat. Let's talk about SeatGeek.
10% off your SeatGeek tickets. That's 10% off tickets with promo code Patrick10. Make sure you click the link in the description to download the app and have the code automatically added to your account so you can use it later. Thank you, SeatGeek. An article posted by Business Insider told the horrific story of a girl named Hannah. Hannah alleged that Dom had sex with her while she was too intoxicated to give consent. And what's worse is that the moments leading up to the assault were captured on camera and uploaded to David's YouTube channel.
What?
The plot for this now deleted vlog was centered around Dom inviting 5 girls over to the house with the intention of getting all of them to sleep with him at the same time.
I remember this one.
Girls over to have a 5-some, so hopefully I have a 5-some tonight.
Oh,
This is weird.
But notice how David said it wasn't going to happen until Dom did some negotiating to convince a couple of the girls to move to the bedroom.
After a couple minutes of talking, it was clear there was no fivesome happening tonight. But by some stroke of luck and master negotiating, Dom made progress.
This is interesting considering Hannah said in the article it was very much an environment where it felt like saying no was not okay. Hannah said, it felt like from the moment we came there was an expectation that they were doing us a favor and we had to give them content. They were verbally like, why aren't you guys being fun? Do something sort of sexy. Plus you can see multiple members of the vlog squad poked their heads in the room to confirm exactly what was going on and being excited about it.
You just need to get in there and do a head count for the vlog. Okay, we got 3 in there. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't look at that. I'm gonna have to leave the apartment. We're just like listening to this. I opened the door and I was like, wow, they look kind of good in here. What's up, dude?
You are sweating like a racehorse.
It's also extremely strange that David ended the vlog with a guilty conscience, saying they were all going to jail because of this night.
We just had a threesome, and I think we're all
Going to jail.
Oh man.
I think we're all going to jail.
All right.
That's
it. See you in 20 years.
After the vlog was posted, Hannah had people coming up to her in real life and discussing her involvement in the video. She felt ashamed and embarrassed. Hannah only found the courage to reach back out to Dom to discuss her feelings a few months later when Trisha Paytas publicly discussed her feelings about the toxic behavior of the vlog squad and how they will make girls uncomfortable to get YouTube content. Hannah texted Dom to get David to delete the vlog, and it was deleted. Now, no logical person would defend Dom here. It seems like David tried to quietly disassociate from him, but now the situation was too big to ignore. So he took the victim's side and publicly denounced Dom.
I want to start this video off by saying I fully believe the woman who came out against Dom and said she was by him. As it was reported, the next day I got consent to post the video. Even though I got the consent to post that video, I should have never posted it. What I understand now, and I didn't understand before, is that she sent that text because she felt like she had to, not because she wanted to. And that's I also want to acknowledge the women that spoke out against Dom in 2018. I'm talking about Allie, and then I'm talking about other girls that address their problems privately or publicly. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you guys. I am sorry that I took Dom's word for what happened in those certain situations, and I didn't believe you. And not only did I not believe you, but I made a joke of what kind of a person Dom was, because I couldn't wrap my head around a childhood friend of mine doing this to people and actually hurting people, and I'm sorry.
Most of David's fans saw this as a genuine, sufficient response, but some thought that David was even worse than Dom. If someone allows someone to commit evil acts when they can stop it, then they're just as bad as the evildoer. There's a strong case for them being worse. David knew exactly what type of person Dom was, but didn't give a damn until it risked his brand. 6 months later, Dom posted a video called Exposing the Truth, where he restated every single thing that we know as fact, but tried to drag David down too. Dom claimed that the X was consensual based on the text that Hannah sent the next morning.
It's Hannah. Just woke up. Thank you so much for having me over. I know I was very drunk, but I was having a blast and I hope you did too. Also, anything at your discretion is okay for the vlog, just maybe not anything that a future employer could use against me. Tell your friends to go for it with the content he has.
Now, obviously, you can't rescind consent from the
There we
past,
go.
but
Holy
he
shit.
argued that she was too drunk to give it in the first place.
After the girls and me
What did I do?
sex, I was laying on the bed with Hannah and her friend. We were all talking and Hannah fell asleep, right?
There we go.
A little bit more
Easy.
than the other
Just a couple
girls,
extra
so
wires.
She passed out to the other girl for a little bit. After we're done talking and we're ready to go meet up with the rest of the vlog. What you see just in his story?
Look at this fucking shit. I just fucking took a couple wires out. That's all I did. You ever like hit something really hard and it starts working again? That's what I just did. That felt so good. There's like a whole wiring system in this game that I haven't figured out yet, and I'm not going to. I'm never going to figure that out. But the rest of the game is really fun. You can see the wires just like hanging from the, like sparking. When I disconnected them, look, I just pulled these two wires out. They're just loose now. But I hooked these two up and they're fine. The only way I knew how to do this is because these two doors were fucked. I don't know why. They must have just got glitched out when I fell asleep. That's what these doors look like. They just look like this and they work fine. And their wiring is just like this. Why do these have so much extra wires? All of a sudden. Like, it should be just... How does this look again? Yeah, set state. That's it. That's all it is. No, out. Okay. What is this? This is signal out. Activate out. Toggle state. Activate out. Yeah. That should be it, right? Yeah, just keep those wires loose, man. Oh, wait. The door's not closing. Well, this one is. Isn't it wired the same way? Oh, no, wait. The door and the button have two completely different wiring. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, I'm never gonna figure this shit out. Never. It just goes too in depth into things. But we did it. We're good. Anyways, let's explain the game. The reason all these characters have a glow around them, these are all my teammates, my crew members. Let's put that away. Everything's really crowded right now. This is really useful too, and I'll explain this too. This is a part of the mod. But this, basically, I have a symbiote inside of my body. And, oh, that's the age. He's getting old. And he has a mood. He has health. Don't know what happens when the health gets low. He has a mood, and then he has... usually, you don't have any of these extra things. Usually, you just have, like, a symbiote and you have a couple extra buffs. But I put a mod that gives you, like, the symbiote a lot more stuff. So now it has an age. It's halfway through its age. It has a health mood, which is your symbiote's mood. If the symbiote is unhappy, you will heal slower. To increase your mood, you have to act... It's so cool. You have to act like a husk, which is what the symbiote's called, by biting things or by being underwater. And it helps me breathe underwater. That's what these little, like, ticky things sticking out of my mouth are. Let's see if I can zoom in and show you guys that, because I've been doing that because it's so much fun to look at my character all zoomed in. Do you guys also get zoomed in? Oh, you do! That's cool. Alright. Look at this shit. Where's the magnifier? Oh, where's my mouse? Holy shit. Okay. Over here? Look at those little things coming out of my mouth. I'm gonna do 1,000. Holy shit. Look at that. It's so cool, though. The backstory to all of this. What the fuck happened? It's so cool. So cool. It's so cool. We're getting attacked by something, but it's alright. Look at that. How cool how cool that looks. Oh, it's so creepy, though. It's so cool. Alright. What is attacking us right now? What is that? We're not even left the station! What the fuck is that? Richard, what's going on down there? We're taking on water! Anthony, show me what's going on. What the fuck? We're leaving! Alexa, tell me what's going on. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? I've never seen these little things. I've seen that big thing. Oh, it's not dead yet! I can't shoot at it. I don't have ammo. Hey, Alexa, can you give me some more ammo real quick? I know where... Oh, it's called a Microtron. We're dead. We're dead. I have to restart the whole game again. We're dead. Ow! Fucking die! Ow! Ow! Oh shit! The only reason I haven't died yet is because of the symbiote. The symbiote makes you so overpowered. We're at the bottom of the ocean. I killed it! I think I killed it. I killed it. Ew, it's wiggling. Oh shit! Don't lock me out here! You bitch. Ow. I don't have the ammo for this. I kinda do. Come here. Fat fuck. Come here. No. Watch out. Relax. I missed both of my shots. It's alright. New clip. Oh, I'm dual wielding. I forgot you could do this. I don't got any guns in that bullet. I don't only get bullets in that gun. I only got any guns in that bullet. That one's dead. I'm gonna have to restart anyways. Too many of my crew died. I'm just having fun. Oh, what had us eggs? Oh yeah, because it's infected. They have different little models in there. Oh yeah, we are fucked. It's just we are glitched out right now. This is something awful. That's all right. I did what I wanted to do. Let's keep watching the video.
Him saying she was drunk enough to pass out. You have to be so drunk to just straight up pass out like that.
We wake Hannah up. Her friend helps put on her clothes and helps her get dressed, and we walk out to meet the...
Helps her get dressed.
Yeah, that sounds
Helps her put on her clothes. Dude,
Very
he's admitting that she's blackout. Why would she need help getting dressed and putting on her clothes, dude?
Despite this, he still apologized.
Let me rewire this stuff and we're good.
Filming this video, it was just another fun, stupid vlog, and that everything would be fine and nobody was harmed, and I was wrong. It impacted these girls, and it's gonna follow them for their whole life.
Dom's response is so confusing that you can't even tell if he's admitting the allegations are true or false. Like he's saying, oh, nothing happened, it was all consensual, but oh, sorry, people got hurt and I messed up. What nobody expected was that Dom brought in a PR manager who used to work for David, and she talks about how it was her job to develop a public response on behalf of David.
I used to work with the Vlog Squad and David. I always went an extra mile for David because I believed in him and I thought he was a good person.
David wouldn't gift cars. David wasn't philanthropic at all. He was just like this guy that would, and this is a quote from his manager, that would make his friends drink pee. Like not even his manager.
In February 2019, David received a text from Dom. And when David received the text from Dom, David did not want to take the video down.
Most people interpreted this video as Dom saying, what I did was wrong, but David is also complicit because he set all of this up for his vlog and didn't want to take down the video. However, nobody was really taking Dom's
take you
side,
down with
and
me.
all of a sudden just shifting blame to David. To them, Dom was very much guilty of rape. However, he was never formally accused of nor charged of any crimes, and over the years he has attempted to shift content styles, giving advice on investment and self-improvement. However, his desperation has hit an all-time low. Today, he is hiring girls to act in staged conversations of him hitting on them.
I got this RPG because it's bomb.
You know what? I like that. I can get into that.
The way I tally these bands, they would think I'm Al-Qaeda. Boom! Watch out, bitch!
He even puts the same fake Twitch chat on the bottom left corner of the screen in every video, I guess to simulate a live stream.
I gotta talk to her and get to know her. What do I gotta get to know about her? The vagina feels the same. Not mine. Really? What does it feel like? Gorilla. Wait, is it gorilla because you're black?
I'm not sure what value he gets out of these because they
Why do we have no ammo?
A few thousand views and most of
What are you doing, Anthony?
That's like the biggest thing.
Get the shit going!
What?
And I need them to be mad, huh?
That's why I actually got a reduction surgery.
Oh,
because it was too big, you know? It wouldn't be fair for the rest of the guys, right? So I just needed to, like, you know, level the playing field.
Wow, so you would say that you're really selfless?
Yeah, for sure.
Now, it's hard to call Dom a victim of David. He made his own choices, and they were awful ones. But Seth Francois, on the other hand, had a more difficult dynamic with David Dobrik. He was humiliated and exploited for David's vlogs, and claimed that David tried to pay him to keep his mouth shut. Back in 2017, 2017, Seth was an aspiring creator who moved to LA in hopes to make valuable connections. He added Dirty Dom on Facebook and bonded with him over their love of the party life. Since Dom and David were roommates at the time, Seth slowly got to know the squad, and eventually he made his first appearance in one of David's vlogs.
You're always complaining about how you're the only brown person and semi-black person in this vlog.
Yeah, always.
I got you a little bit of a surprise.
What?
It's a black guy. Yeah, it made me awkward at first.
Since Seth was new to David's unpredictable dynamic, it was extremely easy for David to prank him. However, many believe that this was far from a harmless bit. In June of 2017, David uploaded a video titled, "He Thought He Was Kissing Her." Super cringy. Seth came over to David's place assuming it was just going to be a regular vlog, but what he didn't know was that he was being set up.
What's up, guys? Today I'm playing a prank on Seth that may have the potential of
There's
being
something
one of my
fucking with
favorite
us
pranks
right
I've
there.
ever done.
David asked Seth to kiss fellow Vlog Squad member Corinna Kampf while she wore an old man costume for a silly bit. Seth agreed to take part, but it was a trap because instead of Corinna, Jason Nash was the one under the mask.
Look at that, Jason! Oh my God! Disgusting! It's Daddy!
Oh my God,
Seth's initial reaction might give the impression that he was totally fine with making out with an old man, but later we would find out that he tried his best to go along with it in hopes of appeasing David.
After he took off the mask, it was a split decision. I was like, it's one or two things, like actual instincts and be the angry black guy in the room and yelling at everyone and get physical or whatever.
Get this thing off of us, man. What is this thing?
Or I can go along with it and, you know, maybe I'll have some new friends that, you know, will support me in my ventures moving forward, and I made the decision to just kind of go along with it.
This is the typical dynamic David had with his friends. David was already a massive YouTuber with millions of fans, money, and industry connections, while Seth was an outsider trying to find his place in LA. For Seth, being featured in a vlog meant exposure and opportunity. For David, it was content for this week's vlog and nothing more. Just listen to how excited David was talking about the prank.
He's really making out with Jason, and I'm like, Seth, and I'm trying to get him to stop, but he thinks it's part of the bit. And he keeps going for 25 seconds, making out with this guy. I think I looked up at the ceiling and I'm like, God, what did I do to deserve such beauty?
And I'm sitting there going, David, please just call it David, bring Corinna in. It's going on, and it is so aggressive. Like,
they're making out like super aggressive, and then I call Corinna into the room.
Seth said he struggled internally to justify it, but he decided
Bring
to
the power back on! Why is the power still on?
Began stacking on top of each other that he couldn't ignore. A common theme with David's vlogs was that each individual would have a singular defining characteristic constantly
I'm firing
mocked.
her.
For example, Jason Nash was frequently ridiculed for being the old guy hanging out with a bunch of people
And I'm hungry,
in their
so I
early
can't move
20s.
fast.
And for Seth, he often faced jokes relating to his skin
now the
color
power's
and
back on.
racial stereotypes about black people.
Coming over, he's our only black friend. Don't ruin this for me, okay?
This is Alex. You probably already know. Hey, son, you want something to drink? Come on, Alex.
Seth, I'm gonna be real with you. When I see you, I don't see color.
That's a real man, baby.
Yeah. No, because I'm colorblind.
At the time, Seth was okay with these jokes because he assumed there was no real harm behind them. Plus, the opportunity to be in David's vlogs was massive, but David would continue to push these boundaries, and the second prank he played on Seth truly tested their friendship. Months in advance, David asked Seth for permission to try and trick him into kissing Jason.
We don't have the ammo for this. I'm
You want
on
permission to try to
this
prank
shit.
you again and get you to make out with Jason.
I'm very confused by that, because how the hell can you be so confident to tell me that I have to consent to something that
What's going on with the power? What's going on?
Now, Seth's logic here is completely sound. You can't consent to something far in the future, even if
Please
Seth
turn it
answered the
on!
question.
What is going on? Turn on the power! I'm not gonna go over there because as soon as I do, that's when you turn it on. Look at this bitch. He's fired. Fired! She's gone. She's been in one of my longest crew members too. She is gone. She does not know. She has one job. She does not know how to do that shit. That is ridiculous and insane. Golden hammerhead? What? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Oh shit! Wait, there's a lot of them. Wait a minute. Please kill. Please kill. Wait a minute. Oh my god, oh my god. Yes! Yes, that's 2. I'm going to help. Fuck. I picked the worst fucking place to go. Richard, you got it? It's still out there. I hear you getting it, Richard. I got you, I got you. Yeah! I'll finish it off, Richard. I'll finish it off for... Oh, shit, there's another one. Oh, we killed him. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Okay, autopilot. Just stop. Stop. I need to get their bodies. I need to loot their bodies. Oh, wait, there's another one that's still alive. There's 2 that's still alive. I can at least kill these hammerheads. I think I got enough ammo for these hammerheads. But our 2 front guns right here, our 2 most important guns are empty. It's just these 2 right now. So I'm gonna back it up for these guys real quick, and then hopefully these can finish them off. Actually, I'm gonna do it my fucking self. Richard, give me that gun. There's 2 golden hammerheads. I didn't see the second health bar. I didn't know there could be 2 health bars like that. Okay, there's a bunch of bodies down there, but... Oh! He's coming! You got it? You got him? There he is. I can't reach him. Tapped. I love tapped him a couple times. We're going down now. Repair, 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 repair. Fucking bitch. One more. One more. Let's. He's here! Oh, he hit our ship, but he did nothing. I think we're good. I can calm down a little bit. There's 2 golden hammerheads right here. I wonder what they have. I don't think I've killed a golden hammerhead before. Just a regular one. There we go! Hammerheads are dead. Navigate the submarine to the caravan to claim your reward. Penis. Is that thing alive? No. Nice. Alright, let's go down here. Let's try to get these bodies and then go loot these bodies, and then... I don't think he has anything I need. But, Jesus, I'm taking my time. Go, 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 go. Just get down there. I want to get underneath these bodies so when they fall down on top of my ship, and then I could just suck a dick. I mean, what? What? Alright, let's go. Oh, is that the problem? Alright, let me get my box of tools. I need a special Molotov for this job right here. Hold on. Put this bitch in here. And I need 2. There we go. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Let's just, there we fucking go. Alright, I'm coming. I'm coming. Who let this empty ammo box? Oh, it's not empty. It looked empty, I'm sorry. Where's this coming from? There, this is where it's coming from. It's fucking getting so much of this recently. Ah. That hurt. Open! Are you retarded? Is this door retarded? Anytime I get ready to throw something down there is when it closes. Alright, that should have hurt it a little bit, and then I can just... Yeah. Ballast flora. God, this shit's annoying. It hooks onto the water pumps right here at the bottom of the station, and it just grows outward. You can see it already got, like, almost all the way to the reactor. Yeah. It got to the med bay and the reactor. All that shit right there. Pretty bad. That shit sucks. I feel like the bigger your ship is too, the more of a problem it becomes. Alright, I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna get that shit. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I don't need a helmet. I can breathe water. I am water. Don't have the means to treat myself. I think they're all right. Make sure nobody's dead. A swim bladder. That's what I need. I'll take that. Where was the other hammerhead? Did I push it away? I think it fell. I think it's gone. I hear something. I hear something. I love this game. Let's just calm down a bit. I know I have a radar right here. Oh, I should have zoomed in. Probably would have helped, huh? Just doesn't really help find the bodies. I can't really find the bodies with this scanner. And I think I have this sonar, and the reason everybody glows and it shows where their positions are is because of the parasite in my head. It gives me that much extra. Oh, and its mood's gone up a lot because I've been swimming around. And it loves when I swim around. It loves to swim. Where? Whoa. It's coming! It's coming back! Richard! Good shit, Rich. Richard! Richard, they're still here. I'm moving. This bitch is... This bitch is... It got one job, is to keep the power on it. I'm leaving. I got my job done. I'm leaving. Richard! Who's the bottom gun down here? Is that Vicky? Vicky? I'm gone. I looted one body, I'm gone. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Need to buy more ammo. It's the only thing I should be worried about right now. Are we going slow enough? Let's probably use autopilot. This shit takes way too long. And then I still somehow end up missing. No. Oh, I thought that was a monster right there. It might be. I don't know. It's moving around. It's too late, though. Oh, I didn't get the ruins. That's fine. I don't care. I got one job done, honey. I need the money. I need the money for ammo so bad.
With yes, even though David would later use this clip as evidence of consent. Regardless, David set up an elaborate plot where a fake beef jerky company would hire Seth to perform in a commercial. The script called for Seth to make out with 3 women in gorilla costumes, but during filming, Jason Nash once again snuck into the set and began making out with him for over 15 seconds.
Congrats on your commercial, Seth.
Are you kidding me? It's Danny! What the? You are the worst!
That is really fucked up. There was one prank he did where he like thought he gave his friend like a life-changing thing. And it turned out not to be true, and the end of the prank was like really sad.
Person in the...
But this was, he was cool for, stuff was really cool.
What's truly crazy about this situation is that David hired an entire production crew with scriptwriters, cameramen, and even a website designer to pull it off. It was such a massive investment for what was essentially sexual assault under the guise of being a prank. To make matters worse, Seth was also promised a $2,500 check for the commercial that David refused to pay afterwards.
I grabbed him by the arm and I was like, David, you have to compensate me for what you said.
I lost somebody. Somebody died. What?
Because I literally.
And he said no. video?
He was just like, oh, come on, man. Like, you know, like, I'll tag you in the video.
Shortly after this prank, Seth distanced himself from the group due to the toxic dynamic and the fact that he wasn't making as much money as he anticipated appearing in the vlogs. It was later revealed by another Vlog Squad member, Scotty Sire, that David was reached out to by Seth asking to arrange a third kissing prank.
This is a text from Seth from about 2 years ago. He goes, yo bro, I was thinking about it. I'm down for another kissing sketch. I said, haha, what do you mean? He goes, lol, I don't really care as long as you clout me up. I'm not gay, just don't care. And then he sends me this.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not really a big deal. I mean, it's the same. Just, I don't know, more open-minded.
But that never happened, and Seth was basically never seen in the vlogs again. It wasn't until Seth saw Jason Nash and David becoming very vocal during the Black Lives Matter movement in 2020 that he started to question how honest they were being. In an upload titled Accountability to All Creators, he didn't even attack the Vlog Squad necessarily, but highlighted how he regrets taking part in and not calling out their racially insensitive jokes.
Oh wait, that's right, we can't go up here.
From there, Seth reached out to David privately and tried to express to David how much these kissing pranks hurt him.
I called David, I think it was sometime in February or March, and, you know, I politely asked him, it's like, I understand, like, everyone makes mistakes, and, you know, I don't feel like you hate me, but, you know, I need you to take these videos down because they legitimately have caused me so much trauma. I just want to try to get away from it. And then he offers to pay me money to keep the videos up. And then at that moment, I realized, like...
All right, I'm locked out. We're still gonna watch the video, but I'm just explaining where I'm going real quick. We're right here. The one with the fists are like is a different type of fucking faction. There are several different factions in this game. You can have different, you know, relations with each faction. Where is it? Reputation there, yeah. Church of the Husk. I have a fucking Husk inside of me right now. That's my favorite faction, obviously. I kind of fucked up. I wanted to stay in the middle for both of these guys so I could do missions for both of them. But I fucked up, and I did like a mission that was really good for these guys. It was a lot of money, but it was a jailbreak mission, and I think that took me over the edge, and now they hate me. And now I can't even go inside their bases anymore, which really suck. Oh, and these guys hate me too. It's just fine. Two hate me, two love me. It's just like real life. It's alright. But we got no choice. We can't go in there to get supplies, sadly. So we're just going to have to go. I want to go to a research station. But this is locked off. Because they have the passage for it. So that just means we're going to go over here, over here, over here, then over here. Jesus Christ. But hopefully I have upgraded my submarine. It says this route may be too deep for travelers to traverse safely without upgrading durability or shit. Or utilizing a more suitable sub. Yeah, I can withstand way more meters than that. Okay, I think I'm fine. But then I swear I did this mission last time and I fucked up. I do need some food though. Not for me, but for the thing inside of me. And there's only one way I know how to get that food, and it's eating off of my crew members slowly. And I got the perfect one. I gave this special member a little taste of something, a little special something. Come here. Come here. Come to me. Come to me. Barbara. Report to the, there you are. Alright. See that little thing she's got in her face right there? That is a, gene splicer. And I put some gene splice basically all you need to know, so much shit in this game. She's already got the husk infection, holy shit. But thankfully this stops it. And, if she didn't have this thing on right now, she would be dead. She would be 100% dead. But I am here, and I'm going to feed off of her. I'm sorry, but since she's got this thing on her, and she can't get infected, but it stops at 99%. and I think I have the medicine to make it go away, but I don't know. I don't think so. 'Cause we haven't been able to stop at a station recently, but I'm gonna eat her right now. Just a little bit off of her little belly. And that should get the starvation to go away. Just a little bit. I needed to go to half at least. Because I can't even run. This is as fast as I can go right now. Oh. Barbara's dead. Oh no. Oh. I just hit her once. Where is she? She's leaving. Wait, I have an experiment. What happens? Okay. Organ damage, that's what okay, my bad. What if I take this off? What happens to her? Let's see. She does have the husk infection. Does she turn? Let's do some science experiments before we restart real quick. Kara, this is the bitch that's not doing her job. So is she gonna turn? Or is she dead? It's too late. Is the husk already? I think the husk has to be like fully in her system with no drawbacks at all, and then she turns. But maybe. No, I think it's going backwards actually. I don't know. What did I just say? Can you hear the crab men singing? Okay. I failed to load the railgun because we have no ammo for the railgun. This is gonna be a rough journey. So we don't have any ammo for I think both of the front guns, and then I think the bottom one might be good, but the front one definitely is fucked. So we're just gonna have to run past everything. We don't even have a mission, so we can just go. We can just go. I'm gonna try to bite her again though, without killing her. I'm gonna see if I can. I think I can. Barbara Rock, report to the fucking commander's quarters. I'm gonna bite you on the head and see if that does anything better. Barbara, watch out. Yeah, is that better than organ damage? Are you okay? You okay, Barbara? You're right. I'm not that hungry anymore. It really helped me. I didn't need to take multiple bites off of her though. Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. Who would have thought a bite to the head is less severe than a bite to the belly? Come here. I need one more. 2 more. 3 more. 4. 1 more. Okay, I'm sorry. You can leave. I got hungry. I'm sorry. Oh, well, I got it all the way down to half. Look at that. She's still alive. Oof. I bit her belly pretty bad, but bite wounds, organ damage. Oh! No, she's dead. Oh, wow. What happened? Was it just the organ damage? Thanks. Azul. It's fucking... You're the best goddamn medic there is. Yeah, no, she's dead. But, maybe, it's like 2 bites, maybe? I might have to just leave her dead, because I was pretty hungry. That helped a lot. Oh, it didn't help a lot, though. I'm already not... -8 again. Can I eat her dead body? I think it has to be fresh. Hey, what's up? Just come here. I'm still hungry after eating 2 people alive. But I can look how fast I can run now. Come here, Carl! Oh, Carl! Oh my goodness. What is wrong with me? Chest compressions! Breathe! I don't even need to do that. I'm just killing him. If you do that enough, you just break their ribs if they don't need it. Alright, what is 3 people? 3 people enough to feed me? Yes, it is. 3 people. I can fully run and everything. Nice. Alright. Either I pick 3 crew members that I don't really like that much. I'm gonna have to eat somebody every other time I go out. That's crazy. That's the only thing I don't like about this mod so far. They need to dip down the hunger a little bit. I keep getting really hungry. And, or just maybe remove the hunger altogether, because it's, no, I like it. But, it keeps just a little too fast. It keeps regenerating just a little too fast. Alright, fuck it. Let's just run for it. How much money do we got? We got enough to get anything we really need. We just gotta go to the next stop, I think. That's it. We just gotta make it to the next stop. I'm on autopilot there, and we're gonna watch the rest of this video.
He's not a friend.
It was at this moment that Seth discovered David was never his friend. A friend probably wouldn't commit such a prank once, let alone twice. But to try and bribe someone to keep a video of them being humiliated publicly is a clear indication that this is not a friendship. Seth was not overreacting, and he even tried to handle the situation privately. But ultimately, the videos were not deleted, so he voiced his story publicly on the H3 podcast. And after, David finally realized he could not avoid this scandal and decided to apologize.
The Seth situation, I'm sorry to Seth. I would just want to make videos where everybody in it, whether you're participating or watching, is enjoying and having a good time. And I missed the mark with that one. And I'm really sorry. I truly
What do you mean you missed the mark, bro?
I don't align with some of the actions. I don't stand for any kind of misconduct, and I've been really disappointed by some of my friends. And for that reason, I've separated from a lot of them.
Now, David's response was criticized for a few different reasons. It was posted to his podcast channel called Views rather than David's much larger main channel, making it appear that David wanted to address the situation on a more secluded platform.
They do
the
that all the
statement
time.
itself is also extremely short and vague.
Elvis the Alien did it. I think Mr. Beast did it too. They all have like second channels that they just put their secret shit out there. They can put it out. They can put the video out there to say that they put it out there, and for the lawyer, or like legally too, to be like, yeah, I did apologize. I did acknowledge it. It's just on my other channel that's way smaller and doesn't have anywhere.
Referring to the ordeal as the Seth situation
nobody watches as
rather
much.
than acknowledging that he would be assaulted multiple times. And despite the video being titled Let's Talk, David disabled the comments, meaning any kind of discussion couldn't be had. And like always, David's audience was fine with this response. It was sufficient for them, so he just continued posting content, and
Not
Seth
you, though.
got
Not-
left in the dust.
You're not allowed to
However,
talk.
it seems like these days he's doing pretty well for himself. Throughout his time with David, Seth was building a casting agency for social media content creators. His company books talent, extras, vehicles, and locations for content creators that are working on
I'm
big
sorry. You could probably barely hear me that whole time. My volume was almost all the way low, like this. Or no, it was like this. So hopefully some of y'all can still hear me. But now it's way better. Sorry about that. I didn't notice. This little dial on the side of mine that turns up my volume and shit. I gotta put like a piece of tape on it or something so it stops changing. I started like 2 or 3 streams just muted like this, just talking like this and nothing. Just talking and nothing. It's so sad. There was one stream where I went, I think 4 or 5 hours and I was muted the entire time. You don't know how it feels to waste 5 hours of your life like that.
bigger projects. He has provided services for some of the biggest streamers today, such as Kai Cenat, Shay Frost, and Neon. But while Seth walked away from David's world and managed to build his own successful career, others stayed no matter how bad things got. Jason Nash, for example, remained loyal to David long after the allegations, David nearly killing his friend Jeff, and even when he disappeared from the internet. Jason's loyalty wasn't just consistent, it was borderline delusional.
It
to
was.
the point where Jason literally started begging for 1-cent donations on TikTok Live because David cut off all of Jason's sources of income. Jason Nash was a classic example of an aspiring actor and comedian trying to make it in Hollywood. When his career wasn't working out, he adapted to the social media landscape and became one of the most popular creators on
This is
Vine.
really bad.
Considering you could only make 6-second videos on Vine, it's actually bizarre how the app created a new kind of celebrity, and not to mention the massive amounts of money they could make.
I did Vine for a couple years, and I did okay on Vine. I was making like one year I made like $250,000.
I think we're good.
Through what, sponsors and stuff
Through
like
sponsors.
that? So you'd get like, you'd be surprised. Sometimes you get like 10K for like a 6-second Vine.
You could argue that Jason was actually more popular than David for a short period of time. He was regularly collaborating with other big creators and even got an investor to finance a movie he wrote. But the day his movie released was the exact same day that Vine shut down, and Jason was not prepared for the future. David, on the other hand, spent most of those peak Vine years building up his YouTube channel, vlogging he and his friends' adventures. By the end of 2016, David had already amassed a few million subscribers, and Jason Nash was back doing stand-up in small clubs, unsure of how he was going to generate revenue. One night, David happened to go to the comedy club Jason so he offered him an opportunity to be a regular in his vlogs.
And Jason just puts on this hilarious skit where he's basically yelling at the audience and he's telling them that they're stupid millennials. And then I approach him after the show like a producer of some big budget movie. And I'm like, hey, I want you to do that in front of the big cameras tomorrow at my place on the blog.
And everybody around me was like, who's that kid?
Little did Jason know that it changed his life.
Jason became one of David's prominent Vlog Squad members. His age made him stand out in the group, but that was part of the charm. He mostly played the role of the out-of-touch older guy surrounded by young, rich influencers, but he was also a reliable comedic relief, and always down to help David with one of his risky ideas.
One.
No. Jason, please tell me you're okay.
David?
Please.
I'm not okay.
Jason.
One thing David loved to do was make Jason kiss other men, even though Jason was straight.
I've never kissed a man before.
Wait, actually?
You've never kissed a man?
Never. I am 100% straight. I want you to know, bro, we're about to make out. It means nothing sexually to me, okay?
He really hit the mark sometimes though. I like Jason.
You remind me of a girl now! Oh my god, it feels like I'm kissing a girl!
This is just one of the many ways Jason would do whatever David wanted, but it was worth it because
this man got Botox just because David felt like that's how you know some shit was weird.
Because the money was too good. Jason would post a vlog of his own on the same day as David, which looked and felt almost exactly like a Dobrik video, but from Jason's point of view, hoping viewership would trickle over from David's fans, and it worked. Jason said after 4 months working with David, he was making around $35,000 per month in ad revenue. From there, he just followed David's lead, like when he decided to launch his podcast titled Views. The channel brands itself on both of them being equal collaborators, with Jason and David featured in the profile picture and banner, yet Jason is absent from almost all of the video's thumbnails. Plus, when you look
everybody
at the set,
get medical
you'll see
assistance
David sitting
immediately.
at an elevated large desk, similar to that of a late-night TV show host, while Jason is sitting with the guests in the lower chairs across from David. Jason existed as more of an extension of David's brand, which he ultimately seemed perfectly fine with. In a sense, their relationship was mutually beneficial, but it was also extremely one-sided, considering that Jason needed David more than David needed him.
He's a master of just, he can pull in what he needs for the video. So if it wasn't me, David would have found something else that was just as funny, because he won't post anything until it's amazing.
Yeah. Taking a look at Jason's YouTube channel, a majority of his most popular videos featured David and other Vlog Squad members. But once the Vlog Squad fractured and David stepped away from content creation, Jason's viewership dropped off a cliff, from sometimes reaching over 1 million views per video to around 15,000. Even later uploads with David in the title and thumbnail barely managed to crack 100,000 views.
Oh damn, I have a lot of these.
Their podcast abruptly stopped, cutting off another revenue source for Jason.
It was really, really fun to do. I don't think we'll ever do it again.
Why is that?
I just, I don't want to speak for him, but he just doesn't like doing it. Yeah, and I respect David for that. Like, he just doesn't want to, he's like, I don't want to do it anymore. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, like, he just told me and that's it.
David just told me and that's it. This is the reality of being friends with David Dobrik as a career. Jason's fall off was undeniable, but no one could have possibly known just how bad things were going to get. Because in 2023, viewers noticed him frequently streaming on TikTok, begging for money, and even breaking down into tears.
Oh, I love you, Starshine. Thank you. Matt, he took us from to the top 34, which is like insane.
Jason spent hours streaming on TikTok, competing with other creators in TikTok battles, which if you don't know is quite literally just him and another TikToker asking people to donate money so that they can just make more money than the other person that they're battling with. But the money is given through a digital gift, which is a little rose emote or panda or confetti.
I don't get
Keep
it.
in mind that a rose is worth 1 cent.
Let's go! One more rose! 3 more people! 1 rose! 3 more!
Jason, much like he has done for his entire career, was adapting to the changing social media landscape and doing whatever it took to survive, no matter how degrading it was.
Like me, a lot of people were pretty confused to see this. At one time, Jason Nash was a part of the most popular group on YouTube, and now he's battling the Joker for gifts on TikTok.
What a way to start the day.
So sad.
Coach Tommy, thank you so much for being here.
But Jason wasn't embarrassed by people discussing his fall from grace. He saw it as helpful traffic, which would allow him to get more 1-cent donations on TikTok.
People make those TikToks about me. It drives the live, like, insane.
Oh, of course.
So I'll have like 2,000 people in the live instead of 300.
Jason also made no effort to hide the reality of his financial troubles, outright admitting that he only does TikTok live because of his loss of income.
Would I be on TikTok live if I wasn't in like a financial hole? I don't know, probably not. But also like YouTube wasn't really working and I needed to find something.
Jason also recalled how he could have gotten 30% of a $30 million offer from Spotify if David continued to do the podcast. But it's clear that David made so much money that it wasn't worth it for him to talk into a microphone for 1 hour per week.
You know, David, he
Damn,
quit the
what?
podcast.
What the fuck? She died still? What? What?
That was a huge moneymaker.
Was that like, do you guys have a $20 million offer from Spotify?
Yeah, every year, John, Spotify, they would come every year and they would offer a large sum of money in the millions.
20?
Yeah. The agent would say, no, don't take it this year. We'll wait, it'll get bigger. And then every year I would be like, guys, are you sure? Are you sure? Sure you just don't want to, And Dave, God bless his heart, is not about money. He just doesn't care. But he doesn't have a family to support either. So that's the tough thing. It's like, he doesn't have 2 kids. He doesn't have a kid going to an Ivy League school.
What were you getting off that 30?
30%. I think I did a lot on the podcast. Like, I actually do think I would like try really hard and try to come up with things, and just getting him to do it was a chore. And not to say that I don't love him, and I saw him on Saturday and he's the funniest, he's the best. He's been so good. He gave me a career. But yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's what happens.
I need
Most
this.
people at this point would just get a job. I'm not
Go-
sure
go
why
get-
anyone
fix
would
yourself
think
up if
begging
you can,
for
but I'm gonna
pennies
eat you.
on TikTok is
You're
somehow
dead.
more worth it than just being
I
a
can't move
productive
even a
member
little
of
bit.
society for a paycheck. But Jason probably knew that all he had to do was weather the storm
I'm
while
sorry.
David was away. He
I'm
maybe
sorry.
even knew all along
I'm
that
so
David
sorry.
would return. This could be why Jason
I'm so
never
sorry. I'm
disparaged
taking
David
everything.
publicly. Throughout David's public controversies, Jason remained loyal. And even while he was scraping money together to pay the bills, he never turned his back on David. This loyalty ultimately paid off when David returned to the internet in 2025
Oh,
and
God, I'm so
eventually
sorry.
brought back the Views podcast.
I'd be lying if I said the last couple of years were my healthiest or my happiest. I let go of myself and stopped doing the things that I really enjoyed. And believe it or not, my old podcast was at the top of my list. And there was only one man who missed it more than me. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna do it again. Hey, there's no way. There's no way. You're like a really sad news anchor.
Although this is supposed to be a silly moment, it also paints a very dark picture of Jason's reliance
That
on
is
David.
crazy.
The
That
fact
is
he
actually
is
really
quite
sad.
literally brought to tears when he learns that the podcast was returning demonstrates how desperate Jason had become and how much his financial struggles were weighing on him. Today, David seems to have returned to making vlogs, and Jason is still featured in them. However, at 50 years old, it's becoming harder to continue to fit in with the 20-year-olds David is still hanging around. Jason and David have also relaunched the podcast, and it's likely that Jason's financial struggles have faded. Well, that is until David decides to cut him off again. Jason's entire identity and career seems to revolve around David. That same career trajectory was happening to Nick.
That is so weird. Just some random old dude is linked to you so tight because you decided to have him around. That's wild. Oh shit, is she alive? Look at her. Hey, what's up? Ah! Mandatory inspection? My bad. Okay, everything's in order? Thank you. Alright. Shit. I don't want her to die. I don't think she will. She's fucking tough, man. Yeah, she passes out, but then wakes right back up. I think she might be the new... I think she might be my new feeding buddy. Take a piece off her flesh every once in a while. That'd be great. That'd be great. I still can't slide down the ladder. I can't move that fast yet. Almost halfway. Is she dead yet? Nope. Hey, someone could heal her, right? Oh, damn, you are... I'm still hungry. It takes me 3 full people to eat, but you are lasting pretty long. Yeah, you know what? You can live. You can live. You don't got the husk in you or anything, right? Not yet. Damn! Why are you so tough? And why was the one person I was trying to protect the entire time this is the one person that dies? God, that pisses me off. I would have restarted the whole mission if I knew that. Damn, that sucks. I wonder when he died. Did she just fall and get herself killed? Okay. I need to go up here for new missions. So slow, so slow, so slow. Come here. I need to beat you. I'm sorry. I need to bite. Oh no, she's dead. She's dead. She's dead. Oh. Oh. I'm so sorry. I'll go to the med bay. I'll see if I can heal her in the med bay. This is a dangerous one. Hammerheads. Okay. Do me a favor and heal people, please. Giving first aid to me? I don't know about that. I don't need that. What is that little thing right there? You see that? What is that? What if I bite her while looking at that? I feel so bad. Oh no, I didn't mean to bite her again. Jesus. Oh, she's got the infection. Ah, infection. Oh, I can run now. I might be able to save her. I might be able to save her. If I could find my splicers in time. Maybe there's a chance. Maybe. Yeah, she's with me. Okay, there's a chance. I think it's in the med. Oh my God, why is this shit growing already? Splicer. Perfect. You put this on, you'll be fucking. You will never get the husk infection ever in your life. Here, there you go. Bop. That was a crazy noise, but I think you're fine. Just keep that on. Just keep that on, and you have also heightened tolerance for the husk parasite, which is all you got, but that's all right. I'm gonna bite you one more time, and thank you. Don't push your luck. Okay, you can run away from me now. That's okay. I need to throw a Molotov at this fucking gunk down here. Not here either. How much money do I got? I got enough money to buy some ammo. Not a lot, but a little bit. Oh, it feels good to run around again. Oh, I need more Molotovs in a second. I'm only gonna use one. Why does that keep happening? Oh, it's because I keep doing that. Okay. Am I retarded? Pick this shit up. Come on. Okay. Where's it coming from? The same place. Nice. There it is. Just fucking kill it. Kill it completely. Almost got down to there. I got in here a little bit. It's alright. What's in here? Oh, that was his dead body. He died down here somehow. Fuck. Ah, damn it, Jokov. Damn it. There's so much shit here. No, I didn't mean to put that in there. Put that in there. It's actually got some useful shit in it. Hold on. I got a couple fuel rods I'm gonna put in there. There you go. Okay, it does break by itself. It just takes a while. Who's in here just relaxing? Is it you? I can't believe you're still... You feel safe around me, Dooley? Mealy Dooley? You might be my right hand. You might be my right hand. I'm sorry. I needed that. I'm sorry. I was hungry. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see how my, I think we got plenty of ammo. All of this is ammo. I think we're good. Is this empty? No. Shit. We're good on the back guns, at least. For a while. Wow. Damn, Barbara. I have no idea why she died. That was so stupid. She died out of nowhere. But she kept dying from organ failure. I don't know what was going on with her. It was her time. And the other guy, I love that guy, but he was an old man. It was around his time too. Play some guitar and smoke a cigar, and then let's get back on the road. This is my song. I call it Jimby Jambo. Take off my headset. I take off my backpack actually too. Oh, that was a good end too. What other songs do I got? Hey, Mia, come here. Mila. Oh, shit. Alexa. She's got shit to do. I can't. No, she can't hear me. I don't have my headset on. Shit. Oh, it's in my backpack. Alright, well, that's enough music for now. It's alright. I'm gonna play some music with her, but it's alright. We got missions to do. We got shit to do. Let's go to the... Is there an arms dealer? I'm guessing that's an arms dealer because it's the only guy I can't see. Everybody over here? No. Fix this. Little leak in the boat. I don't really need ammo. I don't. Fuck it. I do need ammo. I do. What are you? Who could you be? Oh, it's just the bar.
Kaswani, aka Big Nick, who literally said that David created him.
Your mom likes me, right?
Yeah, because you f***ing created me. I mean, why would she not like my boss, you know?
But then randomly, Nick's life did a 180 and he was never seen in the vlogs again. Nick got his start like many other of David's friends, on Vine, where his dwarfism was often used as the punchline for other creators.
I have some candy in my car. Get in. Can my friend come? Ew, this is disgusting.
And in David's vlogs, things were no different. While Nick certainly had no problem with the occasional joke about his condition, it felt like his only purpose in David's vlogs was to serve as a punching bag. Nick became a prominent member of the Vlog Squad in 2017.
Turn this shit down!
He began to fade out of the content, and this was mainly due to Nick's newfound faith and commitment to positivity.
Since the lockdown, I've kind of taken a step back from my old habits and my old ways and how I used to do things. I've just been kind of reevaluating my life because of God, actually. Because I've reevaluated my life, I realized the content that I want to put out, I want to start putting out positive content that's going to uplift people.
Upon reflecting on his time spent in the Vlog Squad, he described his and other members' behavior and loyalty to David as cult-like.
It is kind of like a cult, yeah. It's like a high school vibe, very cultish like vibe, and you can kind of feel it. Like even when I would like film with people afterwards, I would come home so drained, like just mentally. And it wasn't necessarily, I mean, maybe it was because some of the stuff they were saying, but like it was just really the energy in the room. Like it just felt like really demonic energy.
Although this sounds like a bold claim, Nick explaining his time in the group doesn't...
Him just going to God is so funny. There's something really funny about that. Richard! What are you doing out here? You gonna play something for us? I'm gonna turn the volume up, Richard. Don't you fucking move a muscle. You know, so I'm gonna play another. Hey, I'm gonna play another song. Richard! Richard, I'm your fucking captain. Get down here. That's what I thought. No, that's Anthony. Anthony, Richards was just up there. You wanna get him? You know, I'm thinking about throwing a party down here. You know, since we're probably gonna die on the next couple of missions. You wanna get Richard? Anthony? I'm your fucking boss, Anthony. Get the fuck back here. I was gonna give you a beer. I was gonna celebrate. Now I'm just gonna buy myself a beer. God, that is a lot of money. I can't even. I'm not even gonna do that. Alright, I swear this thing is getting longer. Sticking out my... I swear it is. The older it gets. How hungry? Why? Am I so hungry all the time? Okay, there is no arms dealer, so I'm gonna go to the next best thing, which is this guy. This guy. Any railgun shots? Any railgun shots, buddy? Someone just found. Sound like they face planted. Nothing. I might be screwed, man. Repair the hull, I guess. Oh, yeah, any more titanium and alum alloy? I have plenty of alum. I just need titanium. Titanium. Wherever the fuck you found that. I bought it from one of these guys last time, but nobody here has it. It's alright. We got our missions. We got our goals. We're going to the next spot. We're alright. How much money we got? We almost got 1,000. We'll save that for later. Let's go.
Come across as spiteful. He sounds level-headed and honest, even discussing going through dark times.
I felt like worthless being in those videos. Like, I was like, dude, why am I even like here? Like, what's the point of my existence? Because I was just treated like this punching bag, right? Like, everyone's just joking about me, like mocking me. Then the fans in public are doing the same. And like, I had a good long look in the mirror and like, I was like, wow, I'm like really depressed.
Nick still maintained a positive outlook on the situation, calling David a friend and saying that he would always have a place in his heart. But Nick's commitment to positivity seemed to fade as the years went on, with his new faith-based content gaining traction for all the wrong reasons. He claimed that a pastor healed his limp after being prayed over in church, and even claimed to have been visited by Jesus as a young boy. Critics online claimed that he was losing his mind. Nick began making videos critiquing a wide range of subjects, mainly what he described as demonic forces such as women's rights movements and feminism.
What is the spiritual and psychological war?
He's got it. He knows what he's doing. Leave the man alone. When people go to God, they either, I don't know, they either start acting really nice or just go crazy like this. And either way is creepy.
Warfare in today's feminist movement. You see, the feminist movement was actually funded by Luciferians that were working in the CIA. And this was to make women think that they are not equal to
Luciferians.
Men.
That is cool as fuck. I want to be a Luciferian. That sounds crazy. That's like being part of the Illuminati.
States that men and women are equal, they just serve different functions and purposes.
Protect feminism or low gas prices?
Oh, I'm always about lowering the gas prices for sure.
Why?
Absolutely. Well, I think feminism's a demonic movement created by Satan to amass.
It's just I can't.
Manipulate men to get them out of the biblical order that God created. And I don't even drive like a gas-powered car. I drive a Tesla. I just don't like feminism. So, it's cringe.
From here, Nick posted more videos criticizing what he calls the woke agenda and calling out celebrities he believed were worshipping Satan, rather than spreading positivity and potentially encouraging people to step forward with their faith. Many felt that Nick was just trying to fearmonger and chastise those with different lifestyles than him. But Nick was more than just a Christian content creator. He was also discussing countless conspiracy theories.
I don't know why I have so many
humanoid reptilians being spotted in Miami, videos labeling the theory of evolution as a Luciferian Luciferian hoax, and stories of an underwater demonic kingdom as if all of these were facts.
There is a highly organized demonic kingdom located
need more
underwater,
food.
but you've probably never heard about it. Let's talk about the marine kingdom. Well, we learn in Genesis 6:4 in the Bible that the fallen angels actually mated with human women, creating giants and hybrid creatures. We know this to be true because after these biblical events took place, there are reported events from other cultures like the lost city of Atlantis, which brings light to an underwater city with highly advanced fallen angel technology.
Initially, people empathized with Nick leaving the vlog, but now that he was discussing conspiracies and fear-mongering online, their opinion quickly changed. I think the guy's just mad at the world because women aren't interested in him and he's been the butt of the joke his entire life. So when the Vlog Squad stuff ended, he had to find a new way to feel popular, and this was the one and only route to that. One of the many pipelines covert narcissists also go down. Hide your demons behind the almighty God, and you shall be saved, no matter how terrible of a person you are trying to suppress. Now people hardly remember Nick's days as a Viner or a member of the Vlog Squad,
Sorry, I need
but he
food.
still maintains a large following of like-minded individuals. The same thing cannot necessarily be said for Brandon Calvillo, who was a former Vlog Squad member that was phased out when, again, his scandal became a threat to
Get the
David's
fuck out of here,
kingdom.
Gerald.
Brandon was a frequent collaborator with David on Vine, and from there, he was a consistent presence in the vlogs.
She's the
when
only
David
medic. I
started
feel so
blowing
bad
up
for
on
her.
YouTube. Now, Brandon didn't have some...
She has a 1 bucket of medical supplies she got I bought for her, and she's running around the entire place, healing everybody, including the person I'm eating and like is currently eating alive.
extremely unique characteristic that separated him from the group.
Thank
he
you,
wasn't the one to just blindly do whatever David says. He didn't seem desperate for screen time, nor did he come across as creepy. He was just a funny guy that seemed to be a genuine friend of the squad, which is why everyone was surprised when Trisha Paytas revealed that Brandon had been dating a 17-year-old girl.
Brandon, in their friend group, was dating a high schooler last year.
That's
she was
very weird.
17 years old. And when I would talk about this with like David, he would literally be like, oh, see, it's a big deal. He's 24, like she's 17, like, you know, just because it's the law, like a year, like a 6 months, in 6 months she'll be 18. I'm like, it's disgusting.
Yo,
like
what?
people have found this out and like
Wait. Who was dating a 17-year-old?
The group. He wasn't the one to just blindly do whatever David says. He didn't seem desperate for screen time, nor did he come across as creepy. He was just a funny guy that seemed to be a genuine friend of the squad, which is why everyone was surprised when Trisha Paytas revealed that Brandon had been dating a 17-year-old girl.
Brandon.
I knew this guy was. I had a feeling.
In their friend group.
No, I didn't.
Was dating a high schooler last year. She was 17 years old. And when I would talk about this with like David, he would literally be like, oh, see, it's a big deal. He's 24, like she's 17, like, you know, just because it's the law, like a year, like 6 months, in 6 months she'll be 18. I'm like, it's disgusting. Like people have found this out and like Brandon
Just because it's the law, you know. Doesn't mean anything. What are you talking about? Because the law says something, you know. No, I'm finally healing. Holy shit. No way. I need bandages. I need bandages. I just need bandages. I just need bandages. I just need bandages. I just need bandages. I'm gonna take these bandages. I'm sorry. I need them. There's probably more in the... I'm gonna move this stuff to the medical bay room, but there's probably even more in here. Oh yeah, there is. Nice. I'm just gonna move everything in here to here. Just get rid of this extra box. Nice. Oh, you got your stuff? Jesus, she is running. There's nothing in this one either. Okay, we need a research station so we can fuck with this shit. We need a research station. That's all we need. That's all I've been looking for. Ow. Thank you. Appreciate that. Ow. What did you do to me? Okay. I think I'm good. I think she accidentally injects me with the medication that, like, cures husks. Since I have one inside of me, it kind of fucks me up. Oh, no, it doesn't. I think she's just... I don't know what she does that hurts me so bad, but... I'm getting hungry and my symbiote's getting angry. He's not angry, but... She getting feisty. So we're gonna go Carlton. You are my new right-hand man. Now that Jakov is gone, rest in peace to him. You have a new duty, new commands. Even you are an assistant. Still, follow me. You've been assigned to my new right-hand man. Fuck Richard. Oh, hey, who's this? How you doing? Ah! My bad. Yeah, we like to fuck with her. We like to fuck with Dooley every once in a while. Anyways, Carlton, come over here. I have a little special something for you. A little special something. I know how you like the husks, just like me. I know. That's why I hired you. Keep calm. I'm the captain. All right. I know everything. Actually, hold on. I need to grab you in a different way. There you go. There you go. Ah. You all right? You feel good? You got the thing on your face? You actually look pretty cool with it on, man. Let me zoom in on you real quick. I wish I could zoom in the camera way more. I tried to add a mod that did that, but it... I wish you could zoom in just a little bit more. Just a little bit more in this game. I want to see my characters. I want to see what's going on. Looks like I'm about to tongue kiss him. Carlton, I loved you ever since you loved me. Will you? She can't see. They can't know. They can't know about our love. Carl. Oh, Carl. Julie, get out of here. We like to fuck with her. We like to fuck. Alright, don't tell anybody we made out or I gave you that thing that's on your neck, alright? Everything that happened in this room stays between us, okay? Except for Dooley. You can fuck with Dooley whenever you want. Anybody can. Alright. Actually, Carlton, you can follow me. You're my right-hand man. You don't really have anything else you're doing, so... Let's go. Yes, this way. And then this way. The only thing I don't like about this new ship, too many doors. Many doors. Gerald, do you want to be like a co-captain or something? You keep coming up here. And also take that suit off, man. You're wasting resources. Take that, yeah, put it down on the brig. Or I forgot, the brig is upstairs now. Alright, Carl. And Gerald, apparently, if you guys want to... I didn't even tell him to follow me. I think he's just doing that by himself, yeah. Gerald, you know, yeah, come on along, man. I fuck with you all the time, man. Errol, you two, watch how it's done, okay? Because this is the most important part of the whole process. Is driving the whole ship. You guys are on the guns. You guys are usually fixing the holes in the ship, and that is just as important. But you need to know how to activate this. So that's the sonar. Usually I just turn that on and leave that on. You don't want to do that because it's a lot of power, but I do it. And basically, if you don't even want to drive, you just press this button right here, and it takes you to where we need to go. Oh, but we have a stop that's pretty close by. Who else is in here with us? Who is that? Wallaboo. Bowman. I'm just calling him Bowman. I don't know how to fucking say his name. Oh, we got enemies. Bottom right. I'm staying up top so you can shoot him. Bottom right, bottom right, bottom right. Fire, 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 fire. I know you got no ammo in that. Just spot him. You're another spotter. Anthony, I'm sorry. Very good. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. Good shit. Enemy down, dead. Nice. Good shit, Vicky and Alex. Alexa? I forgot she's a new gunner. Good shit. Okay. Failed to load ammunition. Stop loading the railgun. Anthony. Oh, God damn it. Anthony, you just stop it. Stop it. I'm sorry. I know you're not on the railgun right now. There's no fucking ammo for it. We're just gonna stick to the back 3 guns. I hope that does something. Okay. We're taking care of shit so far with these guns. It's alright. We got plenty of ammo for these. I have to go in a fucking cave. Shit. I hate going in caves. Okay, let's park right here. I don't know what those little glitters are. Little glitty glitters. I don't know why. I don't know why that happens. Okay. Oh boy. There's something big moving around down there. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh, I thought he was trapped under the ice. Nah, he's just in the whole cave. I'm gonna have to deal with him once I get in there. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I can't stand here and think too long. We're gonna run out of fuel and shit. Alright. Now, Gerald, you look like you have the big suit. So, you know, Carlin, you are still my right-hand man, so I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. Stay here. My new right-hand man, so stay here, Carlin. Just maintain position. Don't move or do anything. Just yell, spot anything that comes on. Anthony. Okay. You can help Carlton if you really want to. You can't shoot your gun because it doesn't got any ammo. That's alright. Carlton, stay here. Maintain the ship. Me and Gerald. Gerald Baumengardner. My fucking man. Let's go. I know I just made you take off that suit. But I want you to put back on another suit. Where'd you put that suit at? I know it's not these. Where'd you put that suit at, my big man? I know there's another exit down here somewhere. Just went down there. I'll go down there, Charles. Charles. Got both their names confused. How you doing? How you doing? Maya, Dooley? How you doing, Dooley? You're always sitting here. Take a bite out of you. It's alright. It's alright. That should get me healthy enough to, who's in the suit right now? Who is that? Kara? Get the fuck out of the suit. And give it to Gerald. Gerald, put that fucking suit on right now. Thank you. Let's go. Carlton, what's going on? Don't leave your fucking station. We can do this? What's going on? Something at 7 o'clock? Carlton? Are those the dead bodies we shot at 15 minutes ago? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what's 7 o'clock? Carlton, I'm about to take you away from the... I'm gonna leave Anthony in charge if you start making bad call-outs like that. Why is everybody partying in here? What's going on? Vicky, Wumbo, hey, where you going? I need this. Vicky, I'm sorry, hold on. Let me take a... We need to blow something up really quickly, and I think it's over here. There? I think we need to move a little bit up. Hold on. I'm in a bad spot, Vicky. Hold up. Anthony, how are we doing? Yeah, I need to shoot that. I just can't reach it. Kara! There you go. I should have fired her. I think about firing her every single day. Every single day I think about firing that bitch. She never does her job right. Alright. Where's this thing I gotta shoot? Is it this? I don't think so. Maybe it's more over here? We're getting real close up to this rock. Is that thing dead? Did it die or was it sleeping? Alright, how you doing, Wumbo? He's the only engineer. He's have to treat him nice. Is this it? Is this what I gotta shoot? Doesn't feel like it. It doesn't even look like an iceberg. It just looks like a floor. I'm going out there. I'll be back, guys. Joe's coming with me. Come on, buddy. You ready? Get on in here. You fucking retard. Let's go. Get in here. Get in here. There you go. Two more targets at 2 o'clock as soon as we left. Nice. There's the piece of ice. Right there. Oh, the chain gun! That's perfect for where that is. Yeah, I was just looking at it with the wrong gun. That's my bad. I don't know if we can break it with the chain gun, though. Let me see. See if we can. Do I swim faster than this thing? That is cool as fuck. That's actually really cool. That come on, Gerald. I forget how fast I am. Got a big suit on. All right, we know where the target is. Actually, I don't even need to fucking move. Vicky, I'm gonna report it to you on the radio. Who is it? Who's on the chain gun? Alexa. Take care of that shit. There we go. That's another one. There we go. That didn't waste that much ammo. We're good. Good shit. Stay on your post. Actually, I'll level you up. Good job. Yes. Let's go. You ready, Jero? This is the real one. You better get in this fucking, I swear to God. Bing bong. Alright, try to keep up, Jero. I'm gonna give you a gun and everything, too. I should have gave you one before we left, but there. Oh, and you really can't keep up, so there you go. Use it if you can, buddy. There you go. He has to use it to keep up to me. That is so crazy. What's this? That's so cool how I'm like an actually better swimmer because I have this thing. Okay. Little glowing mushrooms. Alright, stay alert. I'm gonna keep my SMG out, actually. Damn, there's another one. Another piece of ice in the way. I know what to bring, though. So, do you have anything, big boy? Can help us? No, I might have something that can help us, but I don't want to waste it. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back real quick. I know what to do. He's stuck? Did he knock himself out? We got 2 more targets. Gerald, I'm not waiting for you. Get in. He's sad. Ah, there he goes. Get in here, big man. Alright, do we have the harpoons in here? No, God. Fucking damn it. Oh, where could they have too many headsets? Where could they be? Where could they be? I'm sorry about the water. Where could they be? Hey guys, I'm looking for a couple of harpoons. Explosive harpoons. Nope. 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 bag. I'll take them. Depth charge loader. I don't know what this is, but we have 2 of them. That was not on my last ship. And if anybody's really bad, we can lock them in the brig. Yeah. I think I knew who might go in there. I got more targets? Stop lying, Carl. Oh shit, you're not lying? Hey! Hey! Oh my god. Shit. Shit. I can't reach it and the other gun's unavailable. We have to move, 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 but if I move... Oh, we have to move, we have to move, we have to move, we have to go, we have to go. We have to go, we have to go, we have to go. We have to go, we have to go, we have to go, we have to go. Car! Richard, shoot it! Richard, as soon as I get in any type of position, you fucking shoot this thing. Richard. It's right above us. He can't reach it either. Yes. Yes. You got it? There's no excuses that you don't have this thing killed, man. Richard, okay, you got it. Even one of those things. One of those thrashers can be such a problem. I think that thing in there is dead, though. So when I go in there, I might not have to worry about it too much, but I will have to get pretty goddamn close to it. Don't bump into that, please. Alright, we're good.
We'll call David and be like, oh, like, you gotta delete these comments about her age and stuff like that, because she was in high school when they started like dating and hooking up. Like,
and although Trisha is known to gossip, Brandon felt the need to clear the air. My girlfriend is currently 18, and we started dating when she was 18. She's about to turn 19. To be clear, we never dated when she was 17. Please be mindful of how hurtful and damaging your words can be. Thank you. However, this claim would be debunked due to evidence released in one of David's vlogs.
So you've been seeing this girl for a month?
Around a month, yeah.
Do you love her?
God. Her name's Lacey. She's 18, 19.
You're like, I hope. Is Brandon good at...
Honestly, yeah. Like...
Hell yeah, Brandon.
Yeah, good at 19-year-old sex.
This vlog was uploaded in February of 2018, but the girl in this video, Lacey, was born on March 1st of 2000, meaning she was 17 at the time of this video's recording. This is problematic because Brandon claims to be dating her in the video, and she herself states that the two had sex. The legal age of consent in Los Angeles is 18 years old, meaning this is a...
Damn.
A criminal.
Math, bro. Math always gets those pedophiles. Damn. Like, you really can't wait a year? If you are into each other that much, and she is that cool, just wait a year. Just wait a year. Just wait a year. Wait a year if y'all are really that down with each other. Wait a year.
Fence. Brandon decided to clarify his statement by posting a 5-minute response video on his YouTube channel alongside Lacey. In the video, she did confirm that she lied about her age upon initially meeting Brandon.
Third time that we hung out, we were going to the movies, and my friend David, who vlogs, he decided to join us and try and film it and make a bit out of it. And so we're in the car, all three of us, and we start making these jokes. And some of them are about, and it was weird because we hadn't had at that point.
We did not sleep together.
And so we were making these jokes, and they are very inappropriate because I didn't know she was 17, and neither did David. So
sounds a little suspicious, but alright.
So in hindsight, it looks really bad, and we would have never made those jokes had we known.
Brandon said he found out about her age in the comments of David's vlogs, and he asked Lacey if it was true. She said yes, and then he decided to wait for her to turn 18.
I called you back, and I was like, we can't talk for a week until you turn 18.
At least until I turned 18.
And that's what we did. We waited a week. March 1st came around. It was like the day after March 1st that we met up and got all of our grievances out.
We just cleared the air and kind of talked everything out.
And I kind of decided that, like, since we had been hanging out for like about a month before then, I just didn't want to throw away like our relationship. And I was like, okay, so let's keep hanging out and just be friends for a little bit.
And shortly thereafter, we started seeing each other romantically, and now we're in a loving relationship.
The story was unconvincing for many. They thought at worst he committed a crime, at best he groomed her. If you sit around waiting for someone to turn 18, that's a problem. Regardless of his efforts,
it is a problem.
The damage was done, and Brandon was unable to recover from the controversy. Therefore, he was no longer friends with David in the eyes of the public and would never be seen in the vlogs again.
Like,
he struggled to gain
if
traction.
you're an older guy, like I'm still 20-something years old. Even that's creepy at my age. I don't know. That's just a weird thing to think about.
On his own personal YouTube channel and hasn't
there's
uploaded in 4 years. Today he posts comedy skits on his Instagram account which see moderate success, but he will forever be remembered as another one of David's friends who was dropped the moment they were a threat to his brand. As the controversies piled on for David, members of the vlog squad were faced with a difficult decision: stay on the vlogs and risk unrelenting scrutiny, or move on to other projects and hope things pan out. Matt King, who was a prominent fixture of the group throughout David's reign on YouTube, figured that sticking around just wasn't worth it and chose to quietly cut ties with David, most notably around the time David nearly killed his friend Jeff, which we will get to later.
Pick a side. Whose side do you want? You're like your side, Jeff, completely. All right, thank you.
Look at this thing.
Spotlight off until further notice. Totally on your side.
Todd Smith, another prominent member, also chose to distance himself from the group. Notably, Toddy's ex-girlfriend Natalie still remains in David's David's manager to this day. According to Toddy, Natalie's role as David's manager put a strain on their relationship and cited David's frequent sexual jokes towards her as a part of the reason they split up.
After she started working for David as a manager, kind of like changed.
Yeah, we're all dead.
Like has two boyfriends.
Yeah,
she's married.
It's over. It's over. I can't move or do anything. They got us in the worst position possible. Unless I get out there and try to do something. Oh, this fucking body's lying right on top of us. Oh, we got it though. We got it. Just go into the fucking ceiling. Too many doors. Too many doors. I do like the doors because the doors can keep they keep the water away from the gunners. That's really cool. Most of the time. Get the water out of there, Richard. Alright, you ready to actually go? Fix my guitar. Let's go. Let's mine this shit and leave. Hurry up, hurry up. Get in here, buddy, get in here. Alright, this shit better be fucking repaired and fully ready by the time I get back. Let's go. Oh, I didn't bring any grenades or anything I actually wanted to bring. Fuck. Oh, I know where it is! I know where it is! There they are. Explosive harpoon. Do these already have explosives in them? No, it's just regular harpoon. Here we go. Should I bring one more just in case? No. No, I won't. I need to eat one more time. I'm sorry. Hopefully I can bump into something down there that I can eat instead of Dooley. I need food though. I need it. I can't even run around that fast anymore. I need it. I'm sorry. I need it. I need it, Dooley. I need you. Okay. One more, Dooley. One more. Get up here, Dooley. There's nowhere for you to go down there. There's nowhere to go down there. Okay, that's the last warning. See you later, Dooley. I'm so sorry. I'm hungry. I can't get away from my hunger. I'm so hungry all the time. Okay. You ready? Joe, enough fucking around. You got enough oxygen in that fucking tank? No, you don't. You better not be complaining to me when you're, you know what? Just fucking go get another one. Just get another one, you fat fuck. I'll upgrade you too. All enemies will ignore you have been ragdolled for 2 seconds. Enemies polarized attacking you receive less damage. Oh, okay. I guess that's better. A tasty target. Okay, another oxygen tank. Ready to go. Oh, I didn't need to go down this low. That's alright. Let's go. Hurry up, fatso. Let's get in here. Lose all that water weight in the water. Whoa. I swim so fast. I need bandage or we have that. Oh, we have 2 more targets. That's crazy. Okay. Get back here. Alright. You ready for this shit? Watch this shit, buddy. Oh. I can't do that. That's alright. Let's go. I like all these mushrooms in here. Usually it's all dark. What is that? Was that more ice? Oh my god, man. Can I just take this down with an axe? What about a shotgun? A little bit. Oh! Oh, hell no. Whoa, these are some psychedelic mushrooms, man. Appear so real, but are they? Oh my god, these are... Oh shit, these mushrooms are actually making me trip the fuck out in this cave. I'll get the fuck out of here. Hold on. Whoa. Is that real, though? Carl, tell us if that's real. Anthony's doing your job better than you, man. There is 2 of them. No, it is the same one. It is alive. It's just trapped. And we're 2 little dots somewhere in there. There's those 2 little dots right there. You can't even see us. Oh, where'd he go? He's still there. Is there a way I can get around him? We're hallucinating bad. It's alright though, it feels good. This guy is definitely real though. This is a real thing. I feel like I just want to get like an explosive harpoon and just blow that bitch up with the ice. Whoa, I'm high. I feel sick in real life. This shit is wibbly. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. Get in here, Gerald. Jesus Christ. We're tripping right now. Whoa. We didn't get what we need, but I feel like I got what I need from that place, you know what I mean? We're going the wrong way. Shit. Whoa. What's up, guys? Is Carl still on duty for... Carlton, you're not doing a good job. And Anthony's bored. I'll give him some fucking shit to do. Maintain position. He's already there. He's like, yes, sir! Target 7 o'clock! He's been waiting for this moment. Alright. We got a really good harpoons. Oh my goodness, what am I gonna do with it? Stun grenade, maybe? Ammunition for grenade launcher. I forgot I had a grenade launcher! What am I even yelling about? Let's go get my grenade launcher. That's the flamethrower. Double barrel. Alien power cell, no big deal. Empty garbage. Garbage? Why do we have oxygen tanks? Just what the fuck? It's a room filled with garbage. Okay, there's gotta be acid buttons. Come on here. What? I think that, yeah, that bag just broke, and she's taking, she's taking the equipment. Hey, come over here. I'm so sorry, but I am that hungry. I need that. I need to eat her every once in a while. It's just how the world works. Oops. Nope. Damn it. Damn it. In here, maybe? No. In here? Where would a green... Oh, there's some of that. I actually need that. Titanium. I don't think the grenade launcher's in the fucking weapons cabinet, right? How's everything doing, Anthony? Got a bunch of Molotovs, but that won't do anything underwater. Shotgun. It's my special crate for special things. Where could this thing be? Where could it be? Actually, Gerald, I want you to grab that. I'll give that backpack to somebody else. Gerald, where do you think... Oh, wait! I could just do this. Let me have control for a minute, Anthony. I'm sorry. Item finder. Holy shit. Now, how do you spell grenade? G. Okay, so just type in grenade and let's do it. Why is it in caps? Grenade launcher. It's at the very bottom, right there, right where I fucking was. I must have saw it and I just ignored it. Okay, literally right in the middle, right in the middle, right in the middle. All right, you can take controls again. My bad. Right in the middle, right in the middle, right in the middle, right in the middle, like right around here, right? This is useless. Just put this shit over here and do this over here. I'm just looking for any ammo too. Grenade launcher. She said it was right here. Auto shotgun. Is it here? Is it just under all this nonsense? It says it was right here, right? Mia, no! She died. God damn it. She just couldn't take the injuries anymore. Damn it. Oh, down here? Oh, there's garbage in here. Oh, it's all the way down here. I have to put one of these in here. This is garbage, garbage, garbage. Beehive round. What the fuck? Oh, it has to be in my hands. Alright, fuck. Put the rest of the ammo into this. Nice. I'll bring that with me. What type of rounds do I have in this now? Stun grenade and then 2 regular rounds. Nice. I can deal with that. 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 No, Mia. How did it happen? Organ damage. Why? Why is it always organ damage? Damn it. God damn it, Mia. I can't even... Melanie. I'm sorry. You confused me too much, Dooley. You had to go. But now I don't have to scroll down to see all my people I'm on. Betas. Thermite grenade. Fuck yeah. Damn, I actually reload that thing. Now I want to put another grenade in there to see what it looks like when I reload it. That shotgun. Oh well. I'll put on my lucky hat too. Let's go. You guys ready? You guys prepared? Settled down? I'm gonna turn off the fucking... Gonna be passive sonar because we don't need all that going on right now. We're going on. We're going. Me and Jared will see you in fucking hell. Oh, I can't put a flashlight on. That's nice. Alright. 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 We're good to go, Gerald. You got any oxygen left in that fucking tank? You're good. You're good. Let's go. You got plenty of fucking bullets, too. Let's get out of here, man. Let's go. 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 You ready? You fucking... You hyped? You hyped? We're gonna go kill a demon. And... Whoa. What was that? Whoa. The hallucinations are still going on. As soon as I get anywhere near the mushrooms in this cave. Okay. Okay. You ready? I'm gonna blow it up. Should I blow it up with a grenade? Or should I blow him up with a grenade? Oh, God. This is gonna be so bad. Did it not work underwater? I got him. Please. Please equip the gun. Please equip the gun. Fuck! Forgot I had to drop the grenade launcher. That sucks. Alright.
And then has a boyfriend.
Yeah, you were the side piece too.
I was side piece.
You
Yeah.
probably started feeling like you were getting
weird.
treated like the side piece.
Like David would kind of like break
and
into
then
our
he
house
would
whenever
still
wanted
do
to.
like the
And then
relationship jokes, like the shipping jokes.
He would still like ship like her and like, or like do like sex jokes with like her, him, and Ilya. It got like disturbing.
Yeah.
Weird.
Others have chosen to step away quietly, such as Carly Incontro and Aaron Gilfroy, who have moved on to making content on their own podcast. We don't know if there was any bad blood, if David just felt like they didn't provide value to him anymore, if they were ever real friends in the first place, or if this is just simply adults moving on in life. But we do know why Gabby Hanna stepped away, and honestly, you can't really blame her. Gabby has had more public controversies than most could count, from her publicized mental breakdowns and her seemingly uncontrollable urge to cause drama everywhere she goes. But before that, she was one of the most popular Viners on the platform, and when Vine shut down, Gabby also spent a lot of time building her own YouTube channel. She accumulated millions of subscribers and built a solid fan base, but she also became friends with David and the Vlog Squad. However, much of the screen time she got in the vlogs was them making fun of her appearance.
Your makeup's all.
Really? Take it off.
That's not her makeup, just her face. Oh, you're right.
She ugly.
The beauty aisle. Gabby, have you ever been in there? Probably not.
She's beautiful.
What?
Turn the camera off.
Okay.
I'm still right here.
We wanted to do a little secret Santa since we're all going home for the holidays, and we just wanted to put it on camera so that we would have it forever.
I got a gift, and I got it for Gabby.
Oh, it's for me?
And she's been needing these, and I know how much you love to dance.
Wait, it's something I've needed?
You definitely needed it. We've all kind of talked about it.
Are these diet pills?
Oh my God, David, that is so true.
According to Gabby, the jokes directly played into her own personal insecurities, and she believed that being a punching bag was her only purpose in the videos. And honestly, there are a ton of jokes in David's vlogs that justify those feelings.
I haven't gone on a date where a guy has paid for my dinner in like so long.
It's probably because they're scared you're gonna eat too much. So we're gonna drive around for the boat I zoomed in on your nose. That's gross.
Oh, it already looks like you're zoomed in on my nose anyways.
Oh my God, dude, put this ugly mask on and pretend to be a character.
This is going to be one of the most interesting stories.
Gabby! It's Gabby!
It's the Gabby show!
As you can see, they even made fun of her when she wasn't around.
So
we can all
fucked up.
agree that joking around with your friends can be harmless fun. It can even be a twisted sign of love. Even Gabby admitted that she leaned into the jokes as well, but it was when she finally asked them to stop that made her realize that David was never really her friend.
And it was an ongoing joke where I was making the weight jokes because everybody else was calling me fat. And I was giving everybody else permission to make weight jokes. But also everyone in that group knew I had a severe eating disorder. And when I brought up that I didn't like the jokes and I didn't want this and I wanted to get back to the friendship and not the vlogs, then I lost all my friends. And that's what I have a problem with. That's what I would have liked explanation and apology for. Not the fact that we were around and you were slapping my or calling me ugly. Like, I didn't like it, it's bullying. If they're your friends or not, it's still bullying. What I found later was that they were not my friends. Because as soon as I wasn't okay with that type of content and I wasn't okay with just being clickbait and thumbnails, I lost my friends.
She said this in 2021, but it matches the same reasoning she gave in 2019 for leaving the Vlog Squad.
And I just kind of made a rule for myself where if you're only in my life when the cameras are on, I can't have that in my life right now. You know?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with collabing, there's nothing wrong with having business relationships, but I'm just a sensitive little bit. And I need like solid support in my life. Yeah. People have different goals in life and do different things. And like I said, I like having friendship circles where we're just like hanging and I don't need the pressure of filming and cameras. And that's what they do a lot. Yeah. And like I said, that's okay. You can have collaborative relationships, but
Gabby never really spoke ill of David, and I don't think she hates him or dislikes him, but it is clear that she does not see him as a true friend, nor does it seem like he saw her as one either. However, this was one of the very few times that Gabby seemed to be the logical one, because she had a reputation for starting drama, escalating drama, exaggerating or straight up lying publicly, victim blaming, playing the victim, and documenting herself in the middle of full-blown manic episodes. Throughout her career, she has been very difficult to take seriously, and one of the best examples of how bad this got over time was with a very simple misunderstanding with another YouTuber that spiraled way out of control. Gabby developed, understandably, deep insecurities, but she also didn't do much to help herself, considering she would react to videos of other YouTubers playing Smash or Pass that she was featured in, only to get upset when they passed on her, like YouTuber Dominic DeAngelis.
Pass. Why would you pass on Gabby? It's not my time, man. It's not my time either.
see you in Orlando.
Gabby showing that quick clip of her crying was her way of saying how bad the reaction made her feel, but she took it a step further when she confronted Dominic in person.
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk.
You passed me.
I did.
So you mean to tell me that if tonight we got a little bit drunk and I was like, hey, I'm really interested in you. You think you're out of my league?
I don't say you're out of my league.
What could be chalked up to a girl who can't handle rejection spiraled into a deep, deep problem when years later she brought the situation back up in a much different context.
Before I met him, he played a game of Smash or Pass publicly on YouTube, and when my picture came up, he demonized me and demeaned me. You know, like a misogynistic, disgusting piece of who acts as if he could have a chance with me anyway. So at a party, he approged me like
Jesus
nothing was
Christ.
wrong, and I confronted him about it.
Like, she even looks like like Harley Quinn or something. Like an uglier version. No. But she looks crazy. What if she just naked lying on the bed like that?
And I said I didn't like that, and he was like, oh, come on, it's just games. And I said, well, you're too short for me to how do you like being judged on your physical appearance? And then he stormed off and didn't like me anymore.
Not only does Gabby seem much more upset about the situation, she even goes as far to blatantly lie about what happened. Dominic simply said she wasn't his type, but she claimed that he had dehumanized her. So the question is, why was she doing this? Well, Gabby's mental health had gradually declined over the years, and her addiction to social media was not helping at all. She got into countless public feuds where she exhibited extremely toxic and manipulative behavior, but this combined with her obvious mental health struggles made it difficult to criticize her. But it all reached dangerous levels during summer of 2022 when she posted nearly 200 TikToks in what appeared to be a full-blown manic episode.
Every time I say I'm gonna save the world, people laugh at me. But why doesn't everybody else together, like me, with me, every single day, manifest saving the world? Instead of laughing, why don't you pray with me?
Help me! I did it. I beat DID. I beat ADHD, depression, anxiety.
I can't. This is getting hard to watch.
I'm the OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Because people, humans, your brothers and sisters.
Why always the worst people become maniacs for Jesus? It is. It's always because they got nothing else. Imagine you're that much of a shitty. You're that shitty of a person. You got nothing else going for you. Who could help you when nobody else can? God can.
Sisters who have gone to hell and back realize everybody wants to be Jesus. It's all going to be all right.
That I could actually be the second coming of Jesus Christ.
God does have dark humor. He is a horny sick. It's okay to have dirty thoughts. I can teach you how to feel better about them.
She even called herself a woman of color.
I'm gonna keep reminding you that I'm Middle Eastern. And I have always been Middle Eastern.
She doesn't even look the same.
But for some reason, isn't it so weird that the world insists on seeing me as white?
After this, the entire internet seemed to agree that just ignoring Gabby Hanna was the only way this problem could ever be solved.
Yeah,
Views and attention just made everything worse. Drama channels went from criticizing her to just feeling sorry for her. They hoped that she would just step away from social media and take care of her mental health, and that seems to be exactly what she did. Today, she seems to have a loving relationship, is strong in her faith, and only sporadically uploads videos of art projects or vlogs for her diehard fans. Throughout her career, she never truly apologized for her behavior without making some sort of excuse. She even once said she can't take accountability for something she doesn't remember. But even through all her flaws, most people are just happy that she seems to have a healthy balance with social media and hasn't pulled an attention stunt for years. But no story captures the harsh reality of being who was a prominent
Let's go to honorable mentions. I fucking hated this guy. Let's go to honorable mentions real quick, and then well, actually, I kind of want to watch this. Yeah, fuck it. Let's watch it.
Of the group throughout David's reign on YouTube figured that sticking around just wasn't worth it and chose to quietly cut ties with David, most notably around the time David nearly killed his friend Jeff, which we will get to later.
Pick a side. Whose side do you want?
Your side, Jeff, completely.
All right, thank you. You can take the spotlight off until further notice.
I'm totally on your side.
Todd Smith, another prominent member, also chose to distance himself from the group. Notably, Toddie's ex-girlfriend Natalie still remains in David's vlogs and even serves as David's manager to this day. According to Toddie, Natalie's role as David's manager put a strain on their relationship and cited David's frequent jokes towards her as a part of the reason they split up.
Well, like after she started working for David as like a manager, it kind of like changed the course.
Yeah,
You know
it's
what I'm
almost
saying?
like she's like
Has two boyfriends.
Yeah.
She's married and then has a boyfriend.
Yeah, you were the side piece too.
I was side piece,
You
yeah.
probably started feeling
It
like
was
you were
just
getting
weird. It was
treated like the side piece.
Like David would kind of like break
And
into
then
her
he
house
would
whenever
still
wanted
do
to.
like the
then he's-
relationship jokes, like
he-
the shipping jokes.
He would still like ship like her and like, or like do like sex jokes with like her, him, and Ilya. It got like disturbing.
Yeah,
weird.
Others dark things can get when a Vlog Squad member is loyal to David no matter what, because Jeff Wittick was, no exaggeration, inches away from losing his life for one of David's vlogs. Jeff was one of the few Vlog Squad members to have success outside of David's vlogs. His unique approach to interview-style content, featuring him giving haircuts to various content creators, was an instant success and earned him a strong fan base of his own. But just because Jeff wasn't...
He looks like a clone. He doesn't look like a regular human. He looks really weird. Like his biceps and everything just look, unless those are like implants. That's what they look like. They don't look real. They look like implants. Like who just works out there? That's kind of hard to do that. Like I feel like his arms would be a little bit bigger and his biceps would be I don't know. He just looks like a Barbie doll. I don't know.
Was an instant success and earned him a strong fan base of his own. But just because
he was
Jeff
always pretty
wasn't
cool.
reliant on David didn't mean he wasn't still completely loyal to him. In fact, even after David almost killed him, Jeff still made efforts to do damage control for David. Jeff posted to Instagram in June of 2020 revealing that he had recently gotten into an accident and had broken his skull in multiple places. No explanation was given for what happened at the time. Jeff would make jokes about the accident on his YouTube channel, but ultimately said that everything was going to be revealed in a documentary he was working on. 10 months after the accident, Jeff finally released the documentary titled Don't Try This at Home, which showed footage from the fateful day with one small caveat. David was heavily involved in the editing process of this documentary because Jeff at this point still wanted to protect David's reputation.
I regret doing this too, but this is me being a loyal friend. I let him pass through the edit of the doc and take out anything that made him look bad. And that day I came home from surgery, I was sitting on the couch, laying there with blood coming out of my eye on anesthesia, completely a vegetable, and he came right in here, ran right into the editing bay, and all he cared about was editing to clean up the video, to cover up that this happened.
This is what happened. David, after taking a brief hiatus from content creation due to the pandemic, wanted to come back with a massive video. This included skydiving out of a plane and bringing out a crane in the middle of a lake, tying a rope to it, and using it to wake surf. But things got out of hand when Corinna Kampf grabbed onto the rope and David began rapidly swinging her around. She was fortunately unharmed by this, but did tell David that he takes things too far while getting off the rope.
She's like, you take things too far, David.
Nobody else wanted to jump on the rope after David just showed that he could not be trusted. But he spent all of this money and he needed to complete
Imagine how much fun this could be if David wasn't a fucking dickhead. Imagine how much fun they could do, like just wiggling back and forth and shit on that thing. Like, there's so many things ruined by people like this. Man.
So Jeff decided to jump on the rope so David could get his shot and they could all go home. But after he got on, David began swinging the machine faster, putting Jeff in serious danger. Rather than gradually slowing the crane down, David stopped it abruptly, sending Jeff flying into the metal arm of the crane where he hit his head first, then dropped into the water. Jeff was quickly rushed to the hospital where he claims the doctors saved his life. I was in a lot of pain. I tore some ligaments in my leg. I broke my foot. I broke my hip. I shattered my skull in 9 places. I shattered my eye socket and I almost died. However, Jeff had a good support system around him. He said 1 year after the accident, I'm lucky I'm fortunate enough to get the treatment I did and most importantly have it covered by Dobrik LLC, as it should. However, David, and maybe even Jeff, probably just imagined that this would be some light drama that would blow over soon, Jeff would heal, and they could just continue on with their lives. David continued on with his upload schedule, and the two even made jokes about the situation.
I wanted to get you guys something.
Hold on a second. Yeah, call off the lawsuit. He's doing something. Yeah.
But over the next year, Jeff was stuck reliving his nightmare, undergoing 7 eye surgeries. Meanwhile, David continued to see exponential success. But once he noticed that David had no longer been paying the medical bills, Jeff got fed up with the public not knowing the real story and eventually published a tell-all episode.
Why would you stop doing that?
Of his podcast.
He's definitely got the money. The least your dumbass can do is pay for the medical bills, man.
Titled Dear David.
So yeah, my beef with David, the fact that he is a scumbag friend, a fake friend, now that the documentary's over, doesn't text me, doesn't check in. At this last surgery, there was literally, the doctor said, we have to move your eye 3 millimeters. We're gonna do 2.5. So we have a half a millimeter of slack. That's this much to go blind. And I couldn't get a text. That's one reason. The other reason, him saying now, flipping the script, saying that, oh, it was Jeff's idea. He's crazy. Complete bullshit. That's number 2. Number 3, they were supposed to cover the hospital bills. They slacked because whatever they're doing, making stupid vlogs, they didn't pay attention to something that's, I would think it's pretty important here, because the bills go to my name, and our agreement was just cover the hospital bills. I don't care about anything else. I'm not coming after him for money I lost from not being able to work or anything like that. But I got a bill that wasn't paid that I didn't know about because I'm not dealing with it. I feel bad for this dude. He's got permanently, like, his eye is still,
like almost completely healed, but you can see it's still pretty fucked up. Like that side of his face is just a little goofy. And I would be pissed off if I was him, because he looked like a fucking Barbie doll, like for real. This dude is the definition of like a Ken doll or some shit. And you mess this dude up. His face is probably what gives him half of his fucking business. Nah, but this dude seems pretty cool.
Assistant deal with it, and he goes with David's team, and they didn't pay a bill. I got an infraction on my credit now. I go to get a house, and I can't get a loan because now I have another. So it's just like things are piling up over and over again, and just try a little bit.
Jeff was angry for a multitude of justifiable reasons. It clearly stems from the fact that Jeff's eye wasn't getting better. It was getting worse, actually, to the point where he was constantly needing surgeries to not go blind. Every day waking up with excruciating headaches, having to think about how he got himself in that position. Meanwhile, he sees David online, living his dream.
You know, I woke up from surgery, and a day goes by, no text from him. Another day goes by, no text. I look at his Instagram, because it's the first one that always pops up, his algorithm or whatever, and it's just him like, oh, I'm so happy with my life right now, my vlogs and everything, just promoting his vlog. And I was just like, you got time to do this, but you can't text me and be like, hey, did you go blind or not from my actions? I just want to
Did you go blind or not?
Keep in mind, this was now over 1.5 years since the accident,
Jesus
and he tried
Christ.
as hard as he could to be fair to his friend. Jeff did not want David's career to crash and burn over this, which is why he let David review and edit the documentary. And even though Jeff was angry and his eye was getting worse, at least he could justify the public not knowing the full truth as long as his medical bills were being paid by David.
Like, at least pay the I would still shit talk David constantly. I might have to actually beat his ass if he keeps, like, even if he paid all the medical bills, I would still be so mad.
But once David stopped paying and cut off all communication with Jeff, he started to wonder why he was still protecting this guy.
He gets a call from Kourtney Kardashian. He pans the phone over to me. I'm in the passenger seat, and he goes, look, he did something stupid. It took a second to realize, like, it's Kourtney Kardashian. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, no, he did it. I didn't say anything. I kept my mouth shut. But I told him after when we were alone, I said, look, that call, that's not how this is going to go. I'll take this on the chin. I'll eat this. I'll believe it was an accident, and I'll try my best to forgive. But if you go around saying that this was not your fault, and you try to put it on the other guy, who's me, and say that this was my fault, these life-altering injuries, then there's going to be problems.
But David recalls the entire situation differently, taking to his own podcast to finally discuss his side of the story.
The Jeff thing, yeah, the Jeff thing is the worst, because before I even say anything, like, that day.
Before I can even say anything, let me think about the best lie that I can think of real quick. I think his sponsor is crazy. Oh yeah, he did use SeatGeek a lot in his videos, David.
Is like the worst thing that's ever happened to me, and I wish I would do anything to take that day back.
David describing the incident as the worst thing that ever happened to me and not the worst thing I've ever done is very telling. David then went on to claim that the stunt was actually Jeff's idea.
You just gotta listen to how these people talk. You can tell that he's just he's just all in it for himself.
His evidence was a screen recording of a DM he received from Jeff on Instagram prior to the accident, in which Jeff suggests they recreate a similar stunt posted to 50 Cent's Instagram. But this evidence managed to make David look even worse. Anyone notice that the post in the screen recording says 2 hours ago? He literally recorded the DM an hour after the incident, immediately trying to cover up. He's literally a sociopath. If the first thing you think about after almost killing your friend, thinking they're probably going to lose their eye and be disfigured and have brain damage, is to get dirt on them to make you look better.
And then he asked, he's like, can you promise me one thing? And I said, what? And he's like, can you just promise that no one ever knows that this was my idea? And
wow,
absolutely, like,
wow,
that's not a big deal.
That's not a big deal. Why would he want that covered up? Just so he doesn't look that bad? Are you serious? It's the craziest lie ever. I knew David was a douchebag. I used to watch his vlogs all the time as a kid. But this really sucks.
And then
That's the promise I broke recently.
Bro, this is complete. I swear to God.
Brenna was on this, and then you hopped on.
Okay, so right now David is saying that I'm there, head smashed open like a watermelon.
Why would he lie? Why would that be what he says, man?
Exploded on a hospital bed. He's the only one allowed in the hospital, so he's the only one there. My brain is hanging out of my skull, but my one last wish was, David,
please don't tell anybody.
Please don't tell anyone that this was my idea. Are you out of your mind?
It's clear that David had a vested interest in clearing himself of accountability, which draws other excuses he gives.
Like, not even a good lie.
Into question. He claims that he didn't reach out to Jeff because he wanted to give him space. He claims that
at least lie good. At least try.
The medical bills weren't paid because his assistant didn't provide the proper information. David's actions and response towards Jeff could be justified from a legal standpoint, but if nothing else, it does prove one thing. David was not Jeff's real friend, because a real friend would take accountability and do everything in their power to make things right, so that a lawsuit and a back and forth on the internet would never happen. Jeff would go on to sue David for $10 million, and this case has still yet to be resolved. Throughout his career, David was able to push forward and keep uploading even after the Dirty Dom controversy, Seth's controversy, Brandon's controversy, falling out with Big Nick and Gabby Hanna, but what he did to Jeff was too big to ignore. The internet saw the truth. They saw that
Damn.
Behind the smiles, the laughter, the silly pranks, and the Tesla giveaways, David Dobrik was a master manipulator who built an empire on the illusion of friendship. David uploaded his final video on YouTube in March of 2022 and wouldn't return until years later. After spending the next few years posting content to Snapchat, David made his epic return to YouTube in 2025, where he was welcomed with open arms by his millions of fans. On January 7th, 2025, he uploaded a longer vlog that was 14 minutes and 20 seconds long, which showcased his body transformation. David did not address any allegations or controversies, but just randomly uploaded the video. This could easily be interpreted as him testing the waters to see if fans are still mad at him, and if you read the comments, I'd say they don't care anymore. Brother casually dropped the toughest vlog out of anyone in the last 3 years. I cannot tell you how large my smile was when I saw a new video had been uploaded. It's been too long. My heart is happy. Today, David Dobrik is back on YouTube consistently, but everyone is on edge. The people around him in the vlogs today have to keep their guard up. David cannot afford another controversy. He cannot afford to take another 3-year hiatus. So if you thought
yes, he can. And yes, he can. Yes, all of these things can happen. They probably will.
Pressure was on before to live up to David's expectations. Now it's even more intense. One bad joke, one allegation, one slip up, and he will drop them like a bad habit. Because at the end of the day, David Dobrik is not your real friend.
That's sad. That's sad. Oh well. All the sad videos are over. Let's watch at least one happy one before we end it off tonight. But first, let's get this mission done and then go home. What's the first one up? Grenade. Pop. Good shit. Gerald, you here? Yeah, good shit. Make this quick before we start hallucinating. Is there still something back there? I guess we're about to find out. I have no idea. Watch out! I got one stun grenade. Oh, I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. Drop it. Load. Fire! No, stop! I'm gonna bleed out. I got some extra blood. Holy shit, that saved my life. Gerald, please tell me you're staying behind me. Please. I dropped a grenade launcher, I just realized. What is wrong with me? Gerald. Gerald, you're behind me, please. Gerald. I'm bleeding to death. I don't have time for you, Gerald. Ah! Medical now! Ah. Ah. It's alright. Oh! Joe! He made it! Here, take this. You need it more than me. My man. Oh shit, are you bleeding too? Did he get you? Oh, I think he got you a little bit. Oh, infected. Shit. Need some rum? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Do you think you get Gerald? Okay, Gerald, stay in here. See if we can get healed. I really don't want this man to die. Take that fucking suit off. You're staying in here. I'm going back out though. What do you want? Are you gonna heal me? Heal me. Come on. Like. Hey, you got any morphine? No, drop that shit. I don't know what those things were. I'm gonna get rid of this mold down here real quick, and then we're gonna get our grenade launcher and everything. I need morphine. I'm gonna take some bandages with me. I got plenty of blood bags, so I wasn't gonna bleed out down there, but that was still pretty bad. Adrenaline, liquid, shit. I got another grenade. Put that in the grenade launcher if I find it. Okay, everybody's alive. Everybody's all right. Morphine, fentanyl, anything. I need some fucking drugs. We're all out of all of that shit? Oh, God. That's alright. They're not that bad anymore. Let me take care of this shit down here. Oh, she just gave me morphine. Nice. She's patching me up. Underwater. What a fucking legend. Okay. What'd you do to me, bitch? Oh. Slow metabolism. Okay. Oh, thank you. Alright, can you leave me the fuck alone now? Thank you. That is all I need. That is all I need. I do not need any more morphine. Please. Stop drugging me. Yeah, heal Gerald. Motherfucker. Alright. Jill, do you want to come back out with me? Yeah, he's still healing a little bit, but he's all right. I can go out there and finish. I'm just going to pick up shit. There's nothing interesting. Ammunition in a railgun. Railgun does not have any ammunition. Got the low ammunition. I don't remember where I dropped it at. But I know it was somewhere. What am I actually looking for? Typhon? Typhrite? Right here. This shit? Or this shit? This shit. Let's try to find that grenade launcher. Ooh. It might have fell down there. It might be gone. Holy shit! What the fuck? Okay, that grenade launcher's gone. I'm out of here. I do not give a fuck. I am gone. Is this what I need? Tyrite? Yeah, whatever. That's it. I'm done. Then you get all this and I'm gone. There we go. That all of it? Come on, put it in the bag. Come on, put it in the bag. 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 That's all of it. Alright, we're good. We're gone. I would like to find my grenade launcher. But... oh, wow. I'm hallucinating bad. Ooh, what's that? Iron ore? I'll take it, I guess. What's that? I don't think I'm gonna die if I stay down here for too long. I don't need that. Ooh, I am hallucinating. Real bad, though. I should probably leave soon. I want my grenade launcher. It sucks to just drop it down here and not get it. I gotta try. I am... oh my god. I can't see shit, though. Yeah, I think that thing's gone. Yeah, fuck that. I can't see shit. I'm tripping. Way too bad. It's over here. Yeah, it's over here. I'm like actually getting sick in real life. I can't stay down here too long. Boy, I thought my ship ran away. I was... okay, everybody alright? Besides Anthony trying to load the railgun 15 times. Oh, Joe, you alright? I went back in that cave. The mushrooms are just as good as they were the first time, you know what I mean? Where you at, my man? You okay? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I feel great. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna sit in the captain's quarters. I'm gonna smoke a little bit if you guys don't mind. Oh, hello, Walla Bill. Walla Bing Bong. I'll put the shit that I don't need back in here. I can't do that because she filled it with garbage. Don't need 8 knives. Don't need that. Did I give her the harpoon gun by accident? It's okay. I have 3 more over here. Damn. Losing my grenade launcher sucks, but that's alright. I can live with it. I can live with it. Let's go in here. Do you have it? No, you don't. I don't know. I don't know where it went. We're out of here. We're probably not even gonna live that long anyways. Let's go. As soon as I start to go. This bitch never has the power on for more than 15 seconds. You know how are this? You don't have any other jobs besides the one job you already got. Your one job is to make sure the reactor is going, is the ship is powered. That is your only job now. If you cannot do this, and now let's go. Let's see if I can go up. If I can stay above them as much as possible, I want to do that. Oh, can I sneak in here? Nah, it's not. I thought that was a cave. It's not. I have to go down. Sometimes there's little shortcuts you can sneak around. Bottom right. Thank you, Victory. Thank you, Vicky. Anthony, just stop. There's no more shells. That's why they can't find them. That's why you keep failing. It's okay, Anthony. We'll get them. I think the next stop or the next stop, we're getting ammo for that gun. It's alright. It's a nice day. Nice day for diving. Bottom. Bottom of the bottom. Just the bottom. There's a lot coming from the bottom. Bottom left now. Hurry it up. Good job. Good shit. 3 more. 3 more. I think they gave up. Oh, I think one of them died and the other one started eating them. The other 2 started eating him. Or fighting for the body, I don't know. There are a lot of cannibal bitches out here. It's like a whole like ecosystem outside. It's like it really does feel like a real world. A real ocean. We need to get more morphine, just a bunch of medical supplies. Not a bunch, but some. And then we got money for it. Especially after this, we got the money for it. We got a lot of things to kill. I'm really worried about that. Go up, 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 up. Crushing. We're good. Holy shit, we just barely got out of crushing depth. We should be able to coast by though. We're getting pretty close to one of them. I want to start being slow. If I can be above them, I want to do that. I don't think I can, though. Damn, they're all gonna be in like the same place. Look at these motherfuckers. Oh my god. That's not even what we're going for. But two of them are coming. Most vulnerable spot. It's okay, it's okay. Is the crawler fighting him? Crawler brood mother. Oh, that's the mother! I didn't think we'd bump into the mother immediately. We're reaching crushing depth. Kill it, and I want to see you kill it. Yes, there we go. We gotta go up, we gotta go up, up. Holy shit, we're dead. We're dead. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit! Full speed. Full speed, I don't care. Go. 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 Everybody shoot around us. Yeah, this isn't actually that bad. We're doing pretty good. I'm so used to having a much weaker and smaller ship. I keep forgetting it. We actually might be able to kill these guys. Let's go back. Oh, this is where we get cocky. This is where we die. I'm getting them though. I am. There are so many. Go for it. One right above. Top right. Two top right. One's coming. Pop, 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 pop. Richard, let me see that fucking gun. Oh no, I think you got him. Damn, he did. You can only tell by they stop moving. Alright, we got like a 15 more to get rid of. Loading more fuel in the reactor? Yeah, nice, nice. Hurry it up! You picked the worst time to do it! Retreat! Retreat! Bitch. You bitch, you dirty little fucking cunt. Get over here. We're dead if we don't land on this rock. Come on. Just stay on it. Don't slide, don't slide, don't slide. We're dead. Stay. 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 We're dead. We're dead. We got too cocky. Damn it. Damn it. They just, that one big guy snuck up out of nowhere and just got us. Just got us out of nowhere. So unfair. There's nothing I can do but sit here and wait to die. Nothing I can do. We're getting to crushing depth, and there's nothing we can do to really avoid it, so... We might be able to, but this guy keeps coming for us. There's nothing we can really do. We're gonna die. There's a chance. Cora! Stay. 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 Okay, we killed whatever's above us. Fix all leaks! Fix all leaks now! There's a chance. Just like that. Just like that. There was a chance. Maintain position. Get all water out of the fucking hall now! All of this out! Come on, come on! Drain it! Up. Sorry, someone's talking to me. We might be able to live this. It's crazy. Kara is fired. Kara? She has the right for me to pronounce her name right. She doesn't have that right. She lost it. She lost it when the entire team almost fucking died. This bitch. Above! Above to the that way, to the that way, to the that way, to the there. I don't know if this is a good cave, but I'm going in it. Fuck all of that. We almost died tonight. I'm getting home with our lives. What are those? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. What the fuck is that? Richard? Richard, you got it? Oh, it popped, whatever that was. What the fuck was that? Oh, it blew the entire back of our ship out. Like a pasty white bitch. Heal it up. Heal everything up. That's alright. I feel good about this. I feel happiness. I feel hope. They're healing it. They're taking care of it slowly. I can't move around too much because I need to eat someone, but they got it. They got it. We'll start floating up soon. There we go. Drain it out. Drain it out. We need to get all the water out. All the water out. Even in medbay. Even in the medbay. Someone open those fucking doors, please. Is there no water pump in the medbay? Someone's got to go to the medbay, right? That's fine. We're floating. Yeah, okay, there we go. Someone helped us out. Here's either Jero or Carlin. It's crazy. The two assistants are the two most useful people. The two fucking people I have to babysit. Or not really. this bitch is Kara. I've never did it. Her name's Kara. I've had her on the ship for too long to fire her at this point. But if she does die, I will eat her. Damn it! Go! It's 5 years later. My God. There we go. Jesus. Okay. We killed the crawler mother, but it didn't count, sadly. I did wish we got that done, but it's better to get out alive than not at all. I do not want to redo that whole mining shit ever again. It's loading all the errors. Nice. Who's that? What do you got for me? She closed the door on me, man. Hey, are you by chance heading I-ward? Towards the eye? Why are you asking? If you happen to make it past the wastes, could you do me a favor? There's a small beacon station out there, maintained by a guy named Dr. Afgran, or the Prophet of Smirk. Oh, okay. The media calls him. Does not ring any bells. That's probably for the better. A crazy hermit who's prophesizing the other world, what have you. Anyhow, he's out there doing research on the eye. If you run into him, please tell him I couldn't find a way out of the loop aside from staying out entirely. That is it's not just a spiral bandage, temporal one as well. Something bridge. The loop? I'm just confusing you more. No matter. Just tell him I couldn't find a way out. Damn. So is there's like some sort of time loop going on right now? Okay, I am starving. I need to eat somebody. Bad. I might just hire somebody just to eat. But I need medical supplies and ammo. Okay. I already have 5. I don't need any more. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of money. Holy shit. Let's get one of those. Fentanyl's always pretty good. Morphine's always pretty good. Wow, I own a lot of that shit. Okay. I have to eat somebody very soon. Or else I'm going to lose my mind. he's still doing the worst right now. Oh, car, fuck car. Richard. Oh. It's pretty bad. Good thing she's got... I heal him. I healed her. Carlton, fuck it. Her, fuck it. Gunshot wound. Organ damage heavy, what the fuck? Did she just die? I think Dooley's dead. Dooley, could you come here for a minute? She died. She died. What is with this organ damage, man? People are dying from organ damage all of a sudden, constantly. How much money do I got left? I got enough for some ammo. People are here. Slightly impaired improvement in movement. Fuck that. I want. Is there an arms dealer somewhere? Like, oh, the merchant is somebody I can try. I gotta walk at somebody faster. I'm sorry, Carlton. I'm gonna take over for a little bit. I just can't. Step inside the office. The manager notices you. I suppose you're here about the station in the mines. He asks. Sure, remind me what station that was again. Turns out the miners have halted the work in the mines because of the toxic gas leak. They're demanding ridiculous hazard pay, and we don't have the budget for that. That's why you're here, right? To negotiate a better deal? Yeah, that's right. They can probably be found near the main mine shaft. Good luck. Okay. What is that? Investigate. Pop it out. You get some minor burns. You fish a cigarette out. Oh, a cigar. That's my second cigar. Where did my... Oh, that's right. I thought I forgot I was playing as somebody different. Should we hire an assistant? Just so I can eat him? Or buy ammo? Which one should we do? Ow! Damn! I love Carlton's face. Look at his cute little face, man. This is the adorable little guy you've ever seen. Yeah, look how badass he's walking. Boom, boom. Yeah, she's dead. I don't know what happened to her. Sorry, Dooley. Sorry to do you like the Dooley. But I'm gonna need that. Thank you. Sorry. Patients suffer from sharp pain. There is no visible damage to their... whatever the fuck. She had high morale when she died. She was inspired. She was inspired to die. Yeah, what is with this random organ damage that keeps happening? Is it because of the drugs and stuff I'm doing, or... Yeah, look, he's pretty low too. What the fuck? Why does my health here say two different things? What the fuck? That is so weird. Oh, did I just hurt myself or something? I gotta eat somebody. I have to. I'm gonna see if I can eat her dead body. I don't think so. That sucks. That sucks so bad. I'm hungry. This is as fast as I can move. I'm gonna need to hire somebody just to eat them. I'm gonna need to. And just hope we make it to the next merchant. Fuck it. Let's see what you got. I do need some of that. Oh, so much good stuff. There's just so much money, railgun shots. There's just so much money. The handy seaman, containing information about most technical problems aboard submarines in Europe. Simple to understand instructions to dealing with them. Okay, cool. I'm not a fucking bitch. Do I have a paralyzing? I need a paralyzing thing, but... Oh, fuck it. I don't think they have what I want. I can sell some stuff, though. I keep forgetting that. Don't need that much adrenaline. We're running out of ammo a lot. A collection of stories about encounters with alien life on Europa, narrated in a gruesome manner. It gives weapon skill to the reader. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll keep that. Give me stuff to sell. That I want to sell. 5 pairs of handcuffs. Here I go. Yo, 20 headsets. Yeah, I have so many headsets. Lead. Keep it. Keep it. I'll keep the rod shield. So much shit. Too much shit. Oh, we're at the end. Nice. Okay. So. That gives us a little bit back. Just in case we run out of that. I'll buy 2. Alright, now we can hire someone. Buy 2 each. That's better than nothing. Alright, now we gotta buy someone to eat them. Well, I mean, recruit someone new to our family. There, okay, it's just easier to switch to this guy. The cheapest motherfucker we can get. Adam. Oh, he looks like a nice dude. I can't do that. How about Delbert Gooden? It's like Drew Gooden. Let's kill this man. We might need both. That's $1,000. That's $2,000 for one good meal. That's not even a great meal. It's just one good one. It's like, okay. I feel like I can make Delbert last. Save some money. I think I can make it last. Oh, God. Let's go back down to this. Rest in peace, Moogly. Doogly. I'm sorry, but at least we don't have to scroll down to see all our fucking people on our sub. Oh, we will when we get good. Nice. All right. Oh, we went all the way from there to there. Nice. I could just go all the way here. Say fuck it. I got 2 jailbreak missions there. This is where I want to be though. Right here. I need a research station. Research facility. I've been looking for one for fucking years. So hopefully we can get through this crush depth. And we'll just be fine. Hopefully. But that's another mission. For another time, probably tomorrow. I know I always say this, and I always stop streaming afterwards for like a week or a month or 2, but I am planning to start streaming again a lot more pretty soon. So I just took some break. I took a little bit of a break because I have like Christmas, and then there was New Year's, and then right after New Year's and Christmas, my birthday is on January the 7th. So I took a little bit of time to celebrate that. And I'm just lazy, you know. But I'm editing my dispatch playthrough. That's what I'm getting done right now. And well, I had a panic attack when I had to edit that because I thought that video was. I usually download the video from Twitch after I get done streaming, and then I put it into the editing software, and it takes me a while to edit it. But I forgot to download both of my streams that I did. I swear I downloaded one of them. One of them I definitely for sure I 100% downloaded. And it just didn't save for some reason. Which is fine. And that just made me, I had a little panic attack. I really did. But it was bad, but but then I realized like you can get them off of YouTube. You can download your let me show you. Or let me go to this real quick because it saves. The abyssal nest. Maybe. We'll see, we'll see. I'm just doing this because it saves. I want to save before I leave. We good? Yeah, organ failure. I don't know why organ failure is the new one. The new one's that's getting us. This playthrough might not last too long because those errors are getting crazier and crazier. What is that? Something assistant? All right. New guy, come here. I'm gonna eat you before I leave. But what I was saying is that I was freaking the fuck out because I thought I couldn't download these videos to edit anymore. But then I realized you can just download them off of YouTube. They're not, the quality isn't as good. They're not gonna be as good quality. They're gonna be like 720p or something. I'm gonna try to fix it in the process, like uploading it. I think you can make it to 1080, but it's still probably, it's not gonna look as good as it usually does, sadly. But my last, I think I have like 2 or 3 more episodes left. No, 2 more of Dispatch, and I'm just waiting. I do not want to finish it. I want to at least edit and upload my first like couple of episodes and get one Dispatch video up. And that video is, since the episodes are, that's the only complaint I have about Dispatch is the episodes are just a little too short. Just a little too short, but they're really short and they're really sweet. So I'm probably gonna edit like 2 or 3 episodes into one and just make that into one video. Yeah. And I think Corey Kenshin did the same thing, so I'll just do that. It'll take a little bit longer, but it'll be worth it. There's 2 more other videos I'm working on too, but that's the main one right now. Gilbert. Come here, Gilbert. Come here, Gilbert. Ah, give me your legs. Give me your legs, Gilbert. Ah. Oh my god. He's got it. You know, what really sucks about that is that wastes a lot of medical supplies. But it is worth it. It is worth it. What do I get? The pain receptors are numb. It's almost like I'm not hungry anymore. It's almost like something inside of me is happy. Still only half hunger, and I think I killed that man. He's still alive. Dilbert. Security. Dilbert, thanks for following me. Alright. That's good enough for now. I actually made some good progress tonight. I got jump scared. That was pretty fun. I'm going to edit that into a clip later. We're going to watch this video and then end it for the night. But this was an alright stream. And it's not that long. Like a 6-7 hour stream is like 6, 7, 8 hour stream is like my full, like a good full stream. I'm satisfied if it's 6 or 7. 7's my favorite, but 6 is alright. This is okay. This is alright. 4 hours is okay. I'm tired. I got a fucking dentist appointment later today. Or no. I got a doctor's appointment somewhere later today, so I gotta go. But I'll probably be playing this later this week, if not tomorrow. I'm gonna be trying to play a lot more and stream a lot more, so.
Oh, he likes the microphone. He's just like his daddy. Now I know that there's some. All right, you can't. Do
Oh,
that.
we gotta finish this one too. We have to finish White Knuckle.
The whole video.
So cute.
So to finish out the year, I wanted to make a video covering a bunch of different games. Special games that I really, really enjoy and aren't the typical AAA titles that you've probably already heard of. I want to talk about indie games. We're talking about the little guys. This is Coco, by the way. The little guy. One of the best things about indie games is that it's not doing what the AAA game market is doing, which is continuing to raise their prices on video games up to $80. I'm looking at you, Mario Kart World. Wow, what a disappointment. Some of these games are half the price.
You know what's crazy? Some motherfuckers are actually buying this shit. Fuck you. If you have the new Nintendo Switch, seriously, stop, bro. You are really ruining games for a lot of other people. Stop sucking Nintendo's dick. Stop. You don't need to. There's no point. They suck. Their games are okay. Just buy other games. It sucks if you really grew up with Nintendo. I could say that easily because I fucking never really liked Nintendo that much, but I did like them until they started doing shit like this. But I didn't grow up on their games like some people.
Some of them are a fifth the price. Some of them are $1. And in my case, they tend to get more hours of gameplay out of them than most AAA games today. They have unexpected innovation, they have bold art styles, and they have clear passion and vision for the game that they wanted to make. Now, I'm not saying that you haven't heard of any of these. In fact, there's probably a few of these that you definitely have heard of. Just
Magical what? Hey, thanks for the follow, man.
Due to their virality. But this is a very personal list too. It's mostly games that were released in 2025. I think only one of them was released in 2024, but I didn't play it till 2025, so it counts. So I'm only gonna do my top 5, and I am gonna rank them because, I don't know, it's fun. I gotta add a couple of caveats to this. I'm kind of in the indie game dev space, or encroaching into it, so I know some of these devs now, and I gotta exclude a bunch of my friends' games. But I'll give them a shout out right now. We're talking about Oh Dear, A Few Quick Matches, Blood Thief, Hexagod, a game about feeding a black hole, and Alchemortis.
Oh, like
this
that.
was a difficult list to put together because there is so many games that I've been playing that are so great, and I also feel like there's a lot of games that, you know, kind of fly under the radar, unfortunately, and are really great games that should get their flowers.
What is that? You should be in general, not sucking the big companies. Yeah, I don't like sucking up big companies.
Like, I remember a game called Angerfoot I played sometime this year or last year. What a hilariously
They're just all, a bunch of smaller games are better anyways.
Pumping, awesome game that I feel like needs to get way more attention on its execution. So without further ado, let's start this list. A really popular game that was released this year was a game called Peak.
What's John Locke say?
Wait.
This was supposed to work!
Yeah.
Oh!
No! One of those friend slop games. Repo is another one of them. I love these games.
I love Repo. I hated Peak. It pissed me off so much.
And I can get my friends together to play them. Okay, I got some good stuff in here.
I got a duck.
Oh, don't piss it off. Just be friends with it.
Oh!
They usually have a simple game loop with a bunch of funny, zany games.
I made a whole hour long. It took me like a month. It took me like 2 months. I made a whole hour-long video about Repo. This is so much fun.
You and your friends working together. In Repo, you're collecting a bunch of garbage around a haunted house with your friends.
I was just learning to love.
And in Peak, you're climbing a mountain with your friends, trying not to slip into the abyss.
I literally had like a centimeter of stamina left, so I ended it. I stepped off.
No! And I had my fun with Peak, but the problem starts with the thing I mentioned first, which is when my friends were online, it was fun. But a lot of the time, my friends aren't online to play games, and this mechanic is pretty...
That's why I don't like Peak that much, because you have to have friends to play with that.
Cool. And a game that I think even tightened it up further was this game, White Knuckle, my number 5 pick for today's list. White Knuckle is a very different
This
looking
needs
game
to be
than-
multiplayer.
It's dark, it's dingy, it's dithered, and it's got depth. Get it? Because you ascend through it. Well, I haven't explained what the game is yet. Let me do that. White Knuckle is a single-player, first-person, roguelike, speed-climbing game where you start at the bottom of...
They changed a lot about this. I gotta finish this. I got so close to finishing it, I just stopped.
This hopeless concrete pit and start ascending through it, seeing where it leads, climbing with your mouse buttons as your left and right hand, and basically your hand can only hang on for a certain amount of time. You got stamina, and it's funny, even when like you start holding on for too long, your hand starts to turn red and then eventually let go, and it's shaking like it's Robb Stark about to go to war with the Lannisters. What I found interesting was I wasn't sure about the mechanic at first. It felt a little clunky. I started off climbing real slow, and if you climb too slow, you'll realize that you don't have unlimited time to go.
What's the sound? Am I gonna die?
You gotta go fast.
Oh my god, I'm terrified. No. My nightmare.
Uh-oh.
This is my nightmare.
Climb! Climb!
I don't know how this is
You wanna die?
really. Oh my gosh.
That's awesome. I'm gonna die this one for sure.
Help me!
No!
Oh, I hate that so much.
So Beam's already got a high score of 6,425. Let's see if we can beat it.
There's a sea of skulls waiting to engulf you if you don't get your booty moving. On top of juggling your stamina, your climbing, and jumping, you also
This game
have to
is so
juggle
good.
your inventory that you can access while you're climbing, where you kind of start feeling like you're a free soloer, using one hand to grab a spike, put it into the wall, grabbing your hammer and nailing it in. It's a fun dynamic that you have to juggle all whilst your impending doom creeps up beneath you. It can get really stressful really fast.
Fucking hell.
These flies, man.
Demons.
And just like these climbing games where you ascend further and further up, like an Only Up or a Chained Together, the sense of your stomach hitting the bottom of your rib cage as you're falling down is so visceral. I love it. The game constantly makes me gasp, like, or whatever, because I think I'm almost gonna fall.
This is gonna be
It's so
a
good.
bit of an issue.
It's so good.
Maybe I'd. No! Wait. Got this. Thank you.
Just hit it. Hit it.
My jig.
Hit it.
Get off me.
There you go. Not there. That was the worst.
This is a great.
got the high
game.
score, though.
Maybe my favorite.
And with all that gamer stress I've experienced, I still haven't even beat White Knuckle. But with as little spoilers
I got
as
so
possible,
close.
The game
I got so
surprisingly
close.
opens up in a lot of ways that
I almost watched Markiplier finish. I didn't want to. I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna do it with you guys.
didn't expect. There's also an upgrade system that can really change the dynamic of the game, like doubling your stamina amount.
I mean, that's crazy.
Or making your jump into a double jump, or just straight up speeding up how fast you can climb. The game is also a roguelike, so every time you do start over, those upgrades change, and even the map kind of changes, which I think is really interesting, because a lot of these climbing games, you kind of have mental checkpoints of like, okay, once I get to the school bus, I'm 50% of the way up. But in White Knuckle, they procedurally swap around parts of the map to kind of get you lost where
You're
you
always-
are. There's
you're
times where I
always
feel like I
fucked.
can get to the next chapter pretty quick, and there's also runs where it feels like a never-ending pursuit to the next chapter. And I can't believe how long it's taken. The game has
There's so many. There's like easy, definitely way easier maps, and like times that where you're like, oh, I got this map, nice. And you got really lucky, and you can fucking just skip to the end. But there's some times that just, like you said, it really doesn't end.
Amazing atmosphere and ambiance and creepy, gross sounds playing, haunting, empty chambers that you climb through, dangerous obstacles roaring ahead of you. It's not a soothing game whatsoever, but it's a game that I addictively played for many, many hours this year. It's going to keep you on the edge of your seat and on the edge.
I never got crushed by those because you could just go around. You can go around. Why do people decide to go through those every single day and get crushed? You can go around so easily.
Of, like a thing that you climb. Number 4 is a game that actually just came out. We're talking about Ball X Pit. This is one of those games where I don't know if they were so genius to think about every element thrown into the game before they started making it, or if they just kept adding on as they went. It's like a brick breaker, vampire survivor, settlement building.
That's so weird.
thing. It's also like that one God
Settlement,
game
but
where
what?
you like take elements and combine them to discover a new element. Like sand and lightning makes glass, and fire and water makes alcohol, and all that kind of stuff. I played it on the iPod Touch. This game has many dimensions.
Yo,
to
wait,
it.
what?
And honestly,
Fire water makes alcohol? Wait a minute.
the first 2 days that I played it, I literally sat in bed on my laptop like Grandpa Joe in the Chocolate Factory and played this game for like almost 20 hours straight, embarrassing enough. It was right after I released my last video, and usually I like to take a little break of anything after I make a video because it demands a lot. And Ball X Pit is what I did for all that time. I feel like it's a game that would work really well on a tablet or an iPhone. It's a vampire survivor in the fact that you kill a lot of enemies and gather a bunch of XP to choose your next upgrade. But in this game, you have the balls. And with your balls, you combine your balls to make better balls as you play with your balls. It's really satisfying to discover a new combination, a new evolution is what they call it in the game, where you pair 2 max level balls together to see what they can create. Not everything creates a new evolution, but everything can be fusioned together, which is really crazy and can make a really overpowered ball. There's some ball combinations that I've gotten where it just completely makes me win the game automatically because nothing can stay on the board for more than a second before getting destroyed by this mega ball.
Let me see.
Yeah, let's see what this
You
does.
see the mega ball.
These two together. Damage all enemies on screen. Applies 1 stack of overgrowth. So I think this is going to just cause... Yeah. It just blows up everything on screen.
Right off the rip, I just got to call it the fusion animation for combining your balls is just a really satisfying thing. And there's tons of elements to mix. You have earthquake, lightning balls, poison balls,
Mosquito
frozen balls,
King.
vampire balls, dark balls. I didn't realize I was going to say balls this many times in this video. I apologize. A lot of vampire survivors allow you to have multiple weapons, and it kind of locks you at an amount. Ball X Pit also does this, where you have 4 balls that you can get, and this allows for a lot of attacks to be coming out of your character. And just like Brick Breaker,
Like, if it wasn't balls, I would think about playing this game. I really would. I don't like playing with balls, man.
they kind of shoot at the
I don't like football that much. I don't like...
enemies, which are these almost little chess piece looking guys that come down the path, and they don't shoot again until they reach your character. So it's kind of advantageous to slide your character around and grab where the ball bounces from. This gets really satisfying where you can get up close to an enemy at an angle and rapidly bounce your balls back and forth against the enemy, killing them really quick.
It's dead. His eyes are dead.
Enemy at an angle and rapidly bounce your balls back and forth against the enemy, killing them really quick. But the flip side of that is if you get too close, your enemies might jump on you and hurt you. And it does kind of have that Tetris-like tension. If you don't keep up with your damage output and how many balls are coming out of your guy, quickly the amount of enemies that fill the board can overtake you. The pit part of the game is your hero and their village is descending down a pit deeper and deeper to fight different enemies. There's a lot of different levels in the game. I will say the game's weak point definitely
your whole
is the
village goes
bosses.
down.
I feel like the first level does a great job, and then the next levels aren't nearly as good. I think there's a couple worth mentioning, but I don't want to spoil where your character goes to. Along with all the balls that you can get, you also get different
Hell
heroes
yeah.
that affect the balls different ways. Some of them make you shoot faster balls, some of them make you shoot them in a wider spread, and there's some really interesting ones that I wouldn't expect a Brick Breaker to implement. That's the main game loop. But once you get back from your adventures, you go back to your settlement, and they actually have this whole like settlement board where you can create these little villages,
That's
and buildings
crazy.
that upgrade your character in a bunch of different ways, and also create these little farms that give you different types of income to make
What?
those buildings. It's not a game that's like Animal Crossing where you set up your stuff and it's just gonna stay there for a while. I feel like I was constantly moving around my board pieces just to get the right combinations for building things really quickly or making income really quickly. Ball X Pit had my balls in a chokehold. I don't... Number 3 is our most AA indie title, I believe. Number 3 goes to my easily favorite sports game of the year, Rematch.
I'm gonna bounce it. I'm gonna bounce it.
I'm not really too close, but yeah, pass it to me. Beautiful.
Nice.
Oh, man.
I can always count on you to hit that.
Rematch is a game like Rocket League, but for humans. AKA soccer, AKA...
Yo, I got a fucking friend that plays Rocket League still. I gotta get him into a hospital, but also this might help.
Football.
This
And I
game.
love that a indie studio like
I really want to play this game with people.
slow clap the cheeks off a game like FIFA that's been doing the same thing. All these...
I just can't believe it, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe FIFA is still the way it is.
Yeah.
The same thing with Madden. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for all these things. And 2K too. I got friends that play all those games. I feel bad for them because I don't blame them. If I like those type of games, I would play it too. But they're just so bad. I have games too that I play that's like that I know I have to play them because I like them, but there's no other people making them. But they're so bad.
I feel like I've been doing the same thing for years now. It's also a slightly in the future version of the game. Hopefully I don't need to explain how soccer works in this video, but you can't kick the ball out of bounds because there's a big hologram wall. There's no yellow, green, or purple cards because some guy's shin got grazed by another player and they're now crying on the floor because of it for the next 3 minutes. There's no penalties. There's no BS.
I hated that shit, man. When I played soccer as a kid, I took a soccer cleat spike to the shin so hard, started bleeding immediately, and I could barely walk on it. And everybody was like, take a knee, take a knee. And I just kept limping away. I was like, yeah, it hurts. It doesn't hurt that bad. I'm not a bitch. Everybody's like, nah, take that. I'm not a bitch. Let's keep playing. What the fuck?
There is a bunch of techniques that are brought in from soccer. You can rainbow kick, you can pass the ball, you can slide tackle, and there's just so many different ways to shoot the ball and trick a goalie. And the way the positions work is really smart. There's the 3v3, 4v4, and 5v5 mode. And basically at the start of every game, there's one person in the goalie and they have these goalie gloves on. And if they run out of the restraining box, their gloves come off, and now they can only use their feet again. And this also makes it so their teammate can run into the goalie box as well and immediately become the goalie with the gloves back on. And now they can properly. It's all super smooth and easily the most satisfying version of soccer I've played as a video game.
I don't really know.
Oh, baby!
How did he get
clean?
that?
SlowClap also made the game SiFu, by the way, which is a kind of John Wick-like fighting game.
They look so similar. That makes so much sense. Oh my god, that's... Damn it. I wish they just focused on SiFu, like SiFu 2 or something. I hope they make a SiFu multiplayer game or just like something like SiFu but bigger.
In third person, and they do it really, really well. Did they also make Absolver? Yeah, they did. They've made these really innovative, strong martial arts fighting games before, and it is just an interesting turn to just go to a sports game where you're kind of using similar anatomy and striking poses, but this time instead of kicking somebody's head, you're kicking a soccer ball into hopefully a goal. I'm not kidding. I thought this game was going to do the biggest numbers in the... I thought it was going to become way bigger than Rocket League because it's soccer. Everybody recognizes it right away. But I actually am very curious about like how their numbers are doing. I feel like I don't hear
It's
about
not that
it
good.
Let's
I don't think it's that good.
Rocket League first. Right now it says they have 27,000 players in the game. Rematch. Yeah, what? Rematch has 4,000 players in the game. Are people not like...
I didn't even know this game existed until it was already out.
In this game lately? No, mostly positive. Yeah, look at this review. This guy has 300 hours in the game. Monstruo. The downfall of this game has to be studied. As I'm typing this review right now, the number of players currently online is only sitting at a whopping 930 players. I think the game suffers from a few things. There seems to be these tech bugs that are introduced with almost every update, it seems like, where somebody can exploit a certain move in the game. I also feel like there's a latency issue here and there, but I feel like that has to do with being a smaller studio not having the best servers to afford, especially as the player count seems to dwindle. Oh, look at that.
No one in goal. One in goal.
What? My guy is in front of it. Why did it? I even hit B perfectly. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, that makes it look bad, but that makes it look bad.
This has turned into a bit of a sad story.
That's why I stopped playing FIFA. Sometimes the ball will come straight to your feet, and it's just not your turn to have it, so the enemy will grab it right from you. It makes no sense, man. It does make sense. It's just the programming is just bad for the game. It's like it's so obvious that it's the enemy team's turn to like score a goal or have the ball at that time. It sucks. So it's even worse with 2K.
Right, but I will say the game is really, really good. I was really hoping this game would become a super popular hit, and it kind of sucks because I wanted to see what else SlowClap was going to do if they were going to do other sports. Like, I would love to see a hockey game from SlowClap. I would love to see a lacrosse game done right for the first time in human history. They really nailed the competitive, blood-pumping moments that real sports have.
Nice. Let's take a shot. Nice.
It's so funny. Like, I feel like that looks smooth, but my controller's breaking in half from how much like crap I'm hitting.
I still will highly recommend it, and Soul Clap gets my support because I played Sifu so much when that first released. This brings us to my number 2 pick. Now, this game technically went into early access and available to play at the end of 2024, but they did just release, literally a couple of days ago, their final chapter and endless mode for their game, kind of a big update. So I included it in this list. Also, I've been really obsessively playing it since I had to do a bunch of research on extraction shooters, making my Arc Raiders video.
What is
An
it?
indie game that came across my desk
What is it?
was Sulfur. Sulfur is such an interesting game. I don't know what the lore is. Most of the lore is introduced to you at the very beginning of the game, and it's been a while, so I know you play as like a reverend of a church. What you gotta understand is the game is really fun. Right
Man,
off
you're
the
telling
bat,
me
you'll
about
see that
this.
It has an incredibly interesting art
Tell me.
style. It's kind of like playing an Adventure Time game
You must first eat these brooms.
with like Happy Tree Friends, blood and gore. I hated
Nice.
any of my friends that showed me that show growing up. It traumatized me. Anyway, in the
I
game,
love that show.
you delve.
Me and my friends would laugh, get high, and watch that show while we were in middle school. God, that was so much fun. That show really, woken something in me.
Into these levels that are procedurally generated and fight a bunch of different types of enemies while finding treasure, whether it's guns, food, armor, attachments for those weapons, oils, enchantments, all for the betterment of your character. At first it was a little intimidating until you kind of realize it's not that complicated. Basically every weapon can be leveled up the more you kill people with it. And every time it levels up, you can apply another oil to it or one enchantment. Your gun can only have one enchantment, but can have as many oils as you want. The oils, most of the time, give you a positive and a little bit of a negative with it. So maybe
oil up my gun.
Be faster fire rate for a slower reload time. But enchantments can change up your bullets, whether it's adding like a fire chance to your weapon or a freeze chance to your weapon. You can also add as many attachments as your weapon can hold. So scopes, muzzles, compensators, etc. And then for every gun, you can also even change their bullet type because there's different bullet types: 9mm, 5.56, 7.62, etc.
Jesus, they have everything. 9.99, 20 gauge, 12 gauge, 20.
All those
they only have one shotgun shell though.
Elements, you can take your weapon to the lab in this game and make things that are extremely wonky and stupid, like adding a water enchantment to your gun, which basically makes it a squirt gun, or you can turn your gun into a freaking Godzilla ray gun. And it's really fun to experiment because they have so many different types of weapons too. It's fun to see that combination. It's kind of like Ball X Pit in that way. Now the extraction part.
Yeah, I love games like this. Vampire Survivor games, I just can't really get into that much. They look fun. I'll play them someday. But these are the type of like rogue, grindy dungeon games that I like to play.
It is that you can gather all this loot and bring it home with you to decide what you want to bring out on your next run.
Nice.
You also have money that you can go to vendors and buy different guns and different attachments that every
I thought it was a roguelike. It's an extraction shooter. That's what they said. I forgot.
Run, they seem to randomize what they sell. So it's exciting to get back, see what you can buy, further expand your gear, and then jump back into the next level. One of the things that I think a lot of the Sulfur community probably loves is it's kind of got that boomer shooter aesthetic where you're fighting in a 3D world, but you're fighting these 2D enemies that are always facing you. So you're kind of shooting, PNGs. And there's a lot of cool elements to it. Since they're basically pictures that you're shooting, you can actually cut through the pictures of enemies and see their skeleton underneath and stuff. I think that's really cool. But if I had to choose, oh my gosh,
3D.
would I say make your enemies 3D.
3D.
Everything else in the world is 3D except the enemies and vendors that you run into. Anything that's living is 2D. And I just think this art style could work in 3D just as easily. Not as just as easily. I think it's probably easier to make 2D. That's probably why it is that way. And probably it's paying homage to the boomer shooter aesthetic. But just personally, I think it'd be a lot more satisfying to kill 3D things and watch them blast apart rather than shooting what feels like
just a piece of paper, like cardboard cutouts. Yeah, I can tell what he means, but that animation right there looks so good that I can forgive it. Like it almost looks 3D how this guy's moving.
Trying to kill 3D things and watch them blast apart rather than shooting what feels like target practice, like you're shooting a paper target. I just don't love that, but the game still had its grips in me the entire time I've been playing it. I still play it. I love the vision of the game. As much as I don't know the lore, I love the little world that we're put into. There's also a bunch of hidden rooms scattered throughout the run where you have to have explosives on you to blast through the door, and just trying to find the exact right equipment to make the best gear. Like, oh, I didn't know about this oil. There's so many different types of oils. Some of them don't even...
I'm looking up this game. This game looks pretty good. What was it? Sulfur? Let's see if I can spell that. No, I can't. He didn't put a list in the description. He put it in the... God damn it. He didn't even make chapters. This fucking amateur.
Even give negatives. At the same time, your gun does have...
What am I doing? Alexa, how do you spell sulfur? That is not... What? SF? Alexa, how do you spell sulfur? Not sofa. T. Holy shit. Well, I bet that was a good game to play. I bet that would have been a funny one.
Have durability, so no matter how great your gun gets, it will break over time. Luckily, you can repair it, but you have to think about that. You can't just bring one gun sometimes if its durability is going to run out really fast. Oh, and I forgot to mention, there's a whole recipe cooking element to the game too, where the game does not hold your hand at all. You kind of have to find these recipes on your own, kind of like original Minecraft, where you just have to put items into the cooking table and hope it works. Like, does dog flesh and sticks do anything? I don't know. Maybe it makes some mystery meat. There's just so many things you'll find throughout the game that are surprising and silly, on top of it being a pretty strong action adventure game. Sulfur takes my number 2 spot, and it was almost number 1 if it weren't for first place's sheer amount of hours it took from my life. And that would be the one and only Megabonk. Megabonk, made by Vetinand or Danny. It's got to be Danny.
Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear about this game anymore. I can't.
Right? We know this. If it really is Danny, that is one of the most badass moves to show people that you don't need a giant popular YouTube channel to make your game successful. You just need heart and a good game idea. And to his credit, powerful.
I found it. Oh my god, it's $78. Maybe next year.
Marketing. The first time I saw Megabonk, weirdly enough, I thought it was one of these games that was like too good to be true because I saw it as an advertisement on a YouTube short. Maybe it wasn't even an advertisement. Maybe it was just recommended to me. And I was like, oh, haha, this game is being all silly and zany, but it's not going to give you actually quality gameplay. How dead wrong I was. Once this game came out, I played the absolute crap out of it. I unlocked every character. I beat every level. Let me second say that. I still have not beat Desert Tier 3 yet. I apologize. But I got all the characters. I got all the weapons. It was so satisfying going. But I got...
Mega Chad. Fox, Ogre. Clanker. Fucking Clanker. We got Monkey. The girl from Little Nightmares. Bush. Birdo. Donnie Darko. I'm not gonna say that. Spaceman Bandit. And Ninja Vlad. Sir Chadwell and Dicehead.
I got all the characters, I got all the weapons. It was so satisfying going through this game. Megabonk is a straight up Vampire Survivors game done in 3D. That's pretty much it. It's really retro. I love seeing a game, especially as an aspiring game developer, be made by potentially one person, for there to be a lot of tricks to make a lot of assets for your game. Like the game that I want to make, I want it to be very modular. But for something to be very modular, you have to have a lot of assets created, and that can take a lot of time. When I see something like Megabonk be done, and it's got all these silly models that are, you know, low fidelity, but as the player, I don't seem to care. And that's, as an artist, when you're making assets, I feel like that's really hard to do. I just want to spend a lot of time on every asset. But this game, I love the monkey, and it looks ridiculous. I love Dicehead. I love Mega Chad. Like, and all these characters play so differently. And they don't have to have a bunch of different attack animations because it's a Vampire Survivor where just a bunch of attacks spill out of you. And also the animations, I believe every single one of them is animating on...
I just don't like how like attacks spill out of you. That's one of the reasons I don't like these games, but They seem like a lot of fun.
Constants. So instead of smooth animation 60 frames per second, it works like stop motion, where it has these little simple poses that it switches between.
Like RuneScape, but a little bit better.
But it totally gets the effect across of how your character is moving around. And there's so many different characters that I love how weird it is. The fact that there's a skeleton with sunglasses and a skateboard, and it kind of became, I feel like, mostly everybody's favorite character right away. And you get him early on. It's such a fun character to play as, because just for example, this character, his damage increases the more your movement speed increases. So the faster you go, the more damage you're dealing. So you're just trying to get the jets turned on this little skateboarding skelly and just trying to carpet bomb the enemy horde that's chasing after you. Everything is so
that's
bizarre
actually a lot
in
of
the
fun.
game, but it all just works together. Your character can slide. You can get multiple jumps. Some characters float around. Some characters make you just want to stand still looking at you, Mega Chad. And there's all these different challenges. I will say the weakest part of Mega Chat, or is the bosses. There's barely any of them. I think there's literally 2.
You got Chad on his mind.
But I could be wrong, because I keep seeing Megabonk shorts that have
thick dick
enemies I've never seen before. So I could totally
thick dick in him.
Be wrong there. Maybe there's a lot of enemies that I haven't
got a new boss. Okay.
seen because I haven't beaten
And new map and new character.
every single level of the game. I only have one left. Okay, Tier 3 Desert 3. We can do it.
Tier 3 Desert 2.
This is what I love, man. It's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. 97%
$10
out of 34,000 user reviews. See those pink things? I've never seen those pink things in my game. I've never seen that map either. What the heck? Yeah, I gotta keep playing this game, dude. It's so fun. Taking out so many enemies at once, just becoming this powerful god of a little character running around the map in third person. I love third person games so much, and that is just huge. Taking as simple of a concept of the Vampire Survivors game and opening it up in this way is just such a smart move, and it's up to you to see what breaks the game. And Vetinand has even said he wants people to break the game. Like, he wants to see if you can make that overpowered build, and I love that approach. It's like, this game is all about being powerful. Let's see if you can get more powerful than I designed the game to even let you get. Megabonk just inspired the heck out of me,
That was
and
really
it
cool.
got me to play the game for hours on end and kept things simple.
You know you win when the game stops working.
It just executed on everything it needed to keep its claws deep inside me. Well, that's Megabonk, and it wins the #1 spot for the indie game of the year for me.
Hell yeah.
I want to know what you guys would have
Hell
put
yeah.
as your top 5 list, or what indie games I missed that I gotta play.
Damn, for my indie games, I don't know. Indie games? I have no idea. I don't know what is indie. Oh, it got an award. Nice. I haven't played this game in 12 days. That's how badly I don't want to finish it. I only got 2 more episodes left. Shit. I don't know if this is an indie game, but this might be my favorite indie game. Half Sword. I don't know. Is this indie? It's not out yet. This is what I'm really looking forward to. I don't know. It's hard to tell for me what's indie and what's not. Like, I don't know which companies are which.
Let me know in the comments. This is going to be my last video of the year because I want to spend Christmas time with the family. But I really appreciate you guys watching my videos throughout the year. I'm really excited for 2026. I'm really excited on the game development front, and hopefully we'll have a game to be played by you guys by next year. That's what me and Nick are going to be working really hard to do. But I also have some more interesting ideas for what videos I want to make for next year. I kind of want to get out of the this game good, this game bad review type videos. I want to see if I can go a little more experimental, but we'll see. I always appreciate you guys watching. Next year is going to be a great year. I hope you guys have a great holiday and Merry Christmas. Look also wants to say goodbye.
Bye, y'all.
And I'll see you guys next year.
Hell yeah.
Hey guys, it's me.
Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, this is from me. I'll put that over there.
Chad. Not really. I'm still sick. If I sneeze, cough, sniff, that's not my fault.
Oh, we
if
still
I
have this.
sneeze and snot flies out of my nose, that's also not my fault. Every day I wake up and I've been tagged at least 5 times in the comments of one of those short vertical shows.
Oh, God.
Hey guys,
Oh, God.
it's in my blood. I can't stop. I'm trying to remember the last time I made a video about one of these. I think it was at least like 2023. And if you didn't know, it's 2025. So it's been a minute. We're kind of due for one of those. So I found this account.
I did not know what year it was. until it ended. I forgot. I also forgot how old I was. Several times. I had to be reminded. I know now because I had to be reminded so many times. Jesus Christ.
Called Short Max App _global, which I think is some kind of
Shit just keeps
variation
happening.
of the Real
Shit just
Short
keeps
TV
happening.
app that I've used in the past. I have a feeling that these are all owned by the same massive company or production company, and they're trying to saturate the market as much as possible, and that's why they have so many variations of these kind of accounts where they post parts of the short vertical shows. So this account has so many series on here for free. I don't know if they have the entire thing, but we have My CEO Mommy and Kung Fu. That's the first one. Return of CEO's Lovely, Revenge on My Ex-Husband, Stealing My IC Alpha, Lawyer Up, My Heiress, The Undercover Boss. I'm pretty sure this actor is the guy that has been in one of the shows I've reacted to before. And also we have Pregnant as a Virgin, which sounds pretty interesting, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, thank God.
Did you take the money to the casino again?
So this is Hannah Austin. She's a fashion designer. Keep track of all of these.
I need to pay back the loan sharks. They keep coming after me.
Stop gambling. Find a real job.
Hannah, you are my sister, but you don't know shit what I'm going through.
Hannah, I'm being chased by sharks that want money from me. Also, by the way, you're my sister, by the way. Oh no.
My sister?
She's a fashion designer, but she's wearing off-white with white and then a different shade of white. Fashion no-no. She's
some girl shit. I have no idea what she just said.
pregnant, and she's probably a virgin.
I'm pregnant?
Now we're at the hospital. I love this arrow in the bottom left corner that has not stopped bouncing up and down. It's kind of like your mom. Dear Stacy Johnson. Is that what her name was? I can't remember. You were supposed to write that down. This letter verifies the pregnancy status of Stacy Johnson, who has been under medical supervision. Based on the results of the different pregnancy tests, it has been conclusively established that the result is positive. Well, thank goodness it's conclusive. I was asking myself, how many different tests have they done, and are they positive that it's positive? And they've answered both of those questions. And I'm positive that I need to tell you about today's sponsor.
No.
This summer watch a website.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
To check them out. Chad to find
Really having a baby together. Maybe it's time to plan.
Wait, what? It says Stacy Johnson, Hale's fiance. Are we supposed to know who Hale is? Are they introducing a character by the relationship they have to another character that we haven't met yet?
Who Hale is?
That makes a lot of sense.
How could I be pregnant? I've never even slept with a man before.
Hale Stein. Okay, this is Hale. Hale Stein. I don't like that name.
Hale Stein? The CEO of my company?
I love how the characters in these shows, as soon as they meet someone that we don't know yet, they introduce them by saying exactly what their title is. So it's like, hello? Hi, Marty Robbins, the guy who I blamed for that fart that I farted in high school class, and it was definitely my fart, but I still blamed him for it, and he got bullied for the rest of high school because of me?
I'm sorry.
The fart that I farted.
Why is she apologizing? He literally barreled into her with a hospital bed.
Thank you for saving me.
Bye-bye. Okay, so Hale Stein
even
is
say
a dick.
nothing.
He doesn't care that his
Didn't even
wife
say anything.
or fiance is pregnant. He walked away from her when she was talking to him about it and talking about how excited she was. So I'm really rooting for this guy so far.
Hannah Austin.
Who are you?
I'm Stacy Johnson. I'm Mr. Hale Stein's fiance.
How can I help you?
Give me your baby after it's born. I'll give you 1 million dollars.
Wait, how does she know that she's pregnant? And also, she's already pregnant, so why does she need her baby after she has her baby?
There's
if
something
she's
weird
already
going
pregnant? What's going on,
There's
guys?
something weird going on.
What is happening?
It's because of stupid doctor. He messed everything up. He injected Hale's sperm into your uterus.
This baby is Mr. Stein. I need time to process this.
So do I. What? Also, I love the framing of this and how she's not looking at her at all. They're like looking at different parts of the screen entirely. They're flipped.
Mr. Stein, I need to talk to you about you and me.
I'm sorry, I don't have all day.
Bro, you're...
just started talking.
Her sperm has impregnated her. What do you mean you don't have time to talk to her for 2 seconds? Why do they always do this? They always make the male protagonist the most insufferable person you've ever met.
I hope I got enough money to do this shit one day.
Mrs. Stein, we have found the person who moved your sperm.
Oh my god, someone moved his sperm. What is this? What is this empty room with 1 table and 2 chairs? It has so many drawers. Why do you need that many drawers?
Hell, did you have your lunch yet? Come join us.
Oh my god. Okay, he's not just unlikable. He's actually a piece of shit and he should be in jail. That's so f***ed up.
How dare you withdraw my sperm without my permission?
I didn't. I don't even know how.
How dare you fucking...
It was me. Let go of her.
Mom.
Okay, hang on a second. So his mom is the one who extracted his sperm.
No, God!
And then gave it to the doctor to impregnate somebody?
No, God, please,
No, she stole it. I don't think she extracted it. I don't think... well, let's keep watching.
Mom, stop it. You can't do that.
You need an heir to protect your power. You know you're not the same since that accident, and your sperm is our only hope.
No, I know. I do know that. I do know, but...
Sperm is our only hope, bro.
My sperm is...
Don't worry, Mr. Sands. I'll give birth to her.
My mom says the same thing to me. I'm the last of our bloodline. My bloodline dies with me.
Baby.
Aborted.
What?
I said, aborted.
Is it because you're in love with that Hannah? You want to have a baby with her instead of me?
Who?
He doesn't even
he doesn't
know
even know
who she is, Stacy. He won't even talk to her for 2 seconds. He has phone calls to take and then leave the building.
I think Miss Johnson is referring to the mother of your child. What? I just got off the phone. Miss Johnson is not pregnant.
Bro, what doctor do they have that is just on the phone blabbing to everybody about everyone's different results? The doctor's never even heard of HIPAA. The doctor's just like, hey, just want to let you know your fiance is not pregnant, but your employee at your business is pregnant. I can go ahead and let you know that. This is not a violation of anything. And she also has high blood pressure. Anything else you want to know about her? I'm free.
I'm sorry. Surgery failed.
What? That is the last healthy gene we have in this family.
That was the last sperm in all the land.
The doctor made a mistake and injected Mr. Stein's sperm into another woman. She works for you now, in the design department. It's that girl.
It's that girl who keeps trying to talk to me. How
Who fucking came up with this idea?
dare she? I hate her. He had to do it to us. Every male protagonist in these shows has to make an entrance like this. I hear you have my sperm.
It looks like you're pregnant with my child.
I literally guessed what he was gonna say.
It's not hard.
I'm sorry. You need to avoid this.
He doesn't give a f who's pregnant, but they have got to get rid of it.
He is not paying child support. He does not give a fuck. He just doesn't want a kid.
Respect what I say.
How can you talk to me so disrespectfully?
Bitch, you just slapped a woman this morning. Disrespect this.
I'm your boss. I can fire you any moment.
Fine.
Oh yeah, that's actually great. If you don't get an abortion, I'll fire you from your job. This guy's a genius. Put him in HR. Also, I just want to point out that this is the exact plot from Jane the Virgin, which is a really good show. It's really funny and you should watch it instead of watching this.
You're such a brave woman. I like that. Maybe we can collaborate.
Ew, get away from her, bro. Jail for him. Put him in jail.
Looks like you have a healthy child.
Doctor. Just in case you didn't put 2 and 2 together.
Doctor,
How would you
man.
put these 2 together?
Then I'll proceed with the abortion.
Wait, she's getting one? Oh my god, he blackmailed her into this.
The abortion was done. It was successful.
Wait, what? Okay, wait, maybe this is a farce.
Yeah.
I'm sensing some tomfoolery,
Yeah,
some
yeah,
misdirection,
Yeah,
some, what's the word?
Shut the fuck up.
I really had to ponder that one.
Thank you for putting a show.
Bro, the shorts, I know that fashion is subjective, but I don't think I should be subjected to this fashion.
It will keep her and my mom quiet for a while. But let's keep this between us.
Oh, to keep the baby alive. See, I was right. Look at me. Look at this. You can't put anything past me.
What is this?
By the time the baby's born, we'll get a divorce. I'll give you $30 million and a villa in South of France.
$30 million and a villa in France? Sign me up. Put my name down, please.
I can give birth to the baby, but do we have to get married?
Do you even know how many people are lining up to get married with me?
Oh my god, shut the hell up, dude. Do you know how many people are lined up to sue you for harassment at your company?
This certificate is very important to my family. I don't think you have a choice.
The certificate is very important to his family, but he's keeping it a secret from his family, so that actually makes total sense, and I have no further questions on that.
Do you think I would even glance at you if you were not carrying Gastain's child?
Ugh, he's awful!
Hannah, you gotta hit me this time. They're after me again.
I want to send you 20K last
Oh my god, I forgot about her brother who owes money to a shark.
They will be here in a second to cut off my fingers if I don't pay. 80K.
80K? I'm not your ATM. Owen, are you there?
My god.
Bye, Owen. Honestly, it sucks, but that's probably what I would do. Dead ass. That's probably what I would do.
They chopped off his mouth. He can't talk.
I'll sign it. But I need 80K in advance. I can pay you back in installments.
Pay you?
Can you do that? Can you chop off somebody's mouth? Or you could chop off their tongue. Cut out their tongue so they can't talk. Isn't that weird? You need your tongue to talk so badly. If you don't have your tongue, you can't talk at all. That's crazy. That still makes no sense to me. How much this little thing does in there. I know how much it does.
Back? Why would you pay him back? It's an advance on the money that he owes you. You don't have to pay that back.
It's all about money, isn't it?
Bro, shut the hell up. You're literally a millionaire of a huge company. Shut up.
You're no different than any of them.
Oh my god.
No need to pay me back.
Yeah, because you owe her $30 million. Also, why is he acting like, wow, a gold digger? Typical. She is pregnant with your child because your doctor...
by day and a fighter by night.
By the way, she's a CEO. In case you weren't listening.
She has taken down 278 challengers.
Oh my god, I love that movie.
Is this a whole nother show?
Dap me up. Dap it.
I just need to see.
So she didn't actually
This
hire
bitch is
a
still
hit on
pregnant.
her. She hired a guy that looks like he rides motorcycles to come into the office and pretend to be her husband and try to drag her away. I don't really know what that does to help her mission at all, but for the drama, I approve. That was the last part, and there's no way to find out what happens.
Aw, fuck it. I don't want to fucking...
Rockstar. I tried to be patient. I tried to watch those trailers with high hopes, but I knew you would delay again. Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve GTA 6, cause the good Lord knows I was a menace on GTA 5. Blowing up people's cargo right before they deliver it. Running over AFK players. Knocking out the casino valet driver, and all he wanted to do was park my car. But then I realized I was a teen then, and I am married with kids now, and there is still no GTA 6. Where is
I know, I should be married too by now. It's crazy.
it? BS. 13 years, y'all have to have something complete. You're gonna gonna tell me where it is. I'm gonna take that tape off. You're gonna get to talking. 1, 2, 3. I got your back, bro.
Ew, why'd you say it like that?
Dante?
Though?
What are you doing here? I'm here to look for GTA 6 just like you. And if we find it, I'm playing it first. How did you even know I was here? You remember that Christmas tree car freshener I got you for Christmas? Yeah? It may or may not be a tracker. What? Why are you tracking me? That's not what's important right now. What's important right now is GTA 6. Where is it? He has not told me yet. Maybe because he has tape on his mouth. I was just about to... Let me get back to my interrogation. My bad, bro. The floor is yours. 1, 2. Is the countdown really necessary now? Dante, shut up! My bad. My bad. My bad. Guys. Oh. What's GTA 6? I'm just a janitor. Great job, Shot. You're interrogating the janitor. Where's the mops, bro? I don't even work for Rockstar.
What?
I work for Epic. Your heist planning skills suck. Everything was going well until you showed up. And now...
No, it wasn't. You didn't even kidnap the right dude.
Let's go. Please let me go. Where the V-Bucks at? Dante, let's go! Alright. Guys, I can't feel my fingers.
They didn't even kidnap the right dude.
2 more months. Yep. 2 more months. 2 more motherfucking months. A long time. Yo, we've been waiting a long time, man. A long time. "52 years and still counting." I don't think I got that much time to keep waiting. Don't say stuff like that, man.
We can wait. Just a little bit longer.
It's the truth. I'm old now.
What are you talking about?
We old now. And plus, how we even gonna play and have fun? We got arthritis. We can barely move our fingers now. I can barely hear. You can barely see. I got glasses. You got a hearing aid. We got medicine for our arthritis. We good.
We good.
Listen, that's all gonna be useless when we dead. Cause GTA ain't coming out while we alive. No. No.
Granddad.
Hold on.
Granddad.
They said GTA 6 dropping this year.
They said that 5 years ago.
They lying. No, they not.
No.
They say it right here. You can keep believing that shit.
See right here.
I'm done. No. I'm done getting my hopes up. It's coming out.
No.
It's not coming out. They're releasing it. They ain't releasing shit. The only thing being released is our ashes when that time comes.
Imagine people like going back watching these videos. This video is almost a year old. Oh my god, bro.
You know it. So let's go play some bingo.
Let's go play some bingo. Alright. Oh. Alright. Alright. Damn. That was the last time it got delayed. It was 8 months ago. Fuck. Alright. Bye-bye. Alright. Maybe one more video.
People really underestimate how bad people are with computers. Hey, let me ask you this. Because is it true that a lot of young people don't know like what a file directory is? Is that true? I don't know how to open up like C, then go to, you know, system, then go to, because everything's an app, right? Computer literacy is dead. I feel like that's a problem. I feel like that's a big problem. Gen Z still mods The Sims? Well, okay, but you keep hearing about this. How young is this going? Because Gen Z is what? How old is Gen Z? And people saying Gen Z.
I hate that shit. I hate Gen and all that. I hate all that. I don't even want to hear about that shit, but I will.
People really because Gen Z is what? How old is Gen Z? And people saying Gen Z. Gen Z is like 28. Isn't Gen Z like 25 now? Gen Z is older now. Everyone's like, oh, all those 12-year-olds, Gen Z. Gen Z is like filing their taxes and shit now. VR Josh makes a good point. I think the cutoff might be kids who grew up on Java Minecraft versus Bedrock Minecraft.
For real. And Xbox.
That's interesting.
Xbox edition Minecraft.
Yeah, because Java sucks. And if you were playing Minecraft, because that was like the generational game for a lot of younger people, you had to figure out Java and you had to fix the game sometimes and install shit. That's interesting. Wait, wrong. What do you mean wrong? Java sucks? What do you mean wrong? In this very situation, take that back. And isn't Java have like a bunch of problems? Isn't it like?
Isn't Bedrock Edition the good one?
Got fucked up, insecure program. I didn't say Bedrock was better. I just said that doesn't Java have a bad reputation for being kind of all over the place?
Yeah, isn't it Java? I have no idea. I'm gonna look it up, bro.
You're insecure.
No, I think
that's Bedrock.
I think they're just gaslighting him.
Dude, I have this memory of like, oh hey, you got a Java? Let me just, before you put on Java on your computer, just be aware that like you can get infested with fucking worms because the program's fucking a security hole. You're thinking of JavaScript.
No, I'm
okay.
That is not what we're talking about.
All right. So it's two different things. JavaScript is like the fucked up one, right? I'm correct on that though, aren't I? Minecraft is not JavaScript. All right. I added an extra word.
They completely they've gotten him so bamboozled right now.
Dude, RuneScape is JavaScript.
Shut the fuck
They're not
up.
the same language. Okay, all right. So there you go. So Java is Java, and then JavaScript is the one that like has the red "don't drive on this side of the highway" symbol because there's a bunch of security problems with it, and the thing's a piece of shit, right? Give me a true in that. Is that correct?
Yeah.
No, that's Flash. No, that's also Flash.
The Flash is not
That's
real
Flash too.
anymore. Flash is dead. Flash died when Batman died.
Jerma, you are dumb. I am not dumb. Why do they have such similar names? That's true. Wait. Somebody says Java sucks. JavaScript sucks even more, and Bedrock is even worse. Wait, hold on. I want this person to tell me why.
There we go. We got the answer.
Let me scroll up. What's your name?
True, that's correct. They all suck.
Java the program sucks, but Java the Minecraft is best option.
Oh my god, bro.
All programming languages are a security risk. Destroy your computer now. Java isn't a program. No,
Java the Hutt. Java the Hutt is really getting me.
Java the Hutt. Oh. Flash had a bunch of security issues. Yeah, that's why they got rid of it. Because it's like they didn't feel like patching it and keeping up with it. All right, I want someone to correct the record here. Java is the language. It's a okay. Java's like C++. It's a programming language.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, but why am I seeing some people saying like Java as a programming language sucks?
Because it does.
But when I said Java
probably
sucks,
does.
I got a bunch of like Monka S's and like question marks, and he's stupid. So wait, now you're agreeing with me?
Both can be true.
It does though. That's what everyone said. Wait, why'd you guys do that when I first started talking about it? Because you said Minecraft. Oh. Programmers are opinionated.
What is this game he's playing?
Fickle with like a
fickle. I want to know what this game is he's playing so bad. Game arc. Okay, thank you so much. Holy shit. Is this on is this on Netflix? Is this on video game Netflix? I put this on my wish list, right? Oh, this looks this looks so good. Oh! Actually, might get this. This looks pretty. It has $10. It looks pretty good. It looks like the exact type of weird ass fucking game about fishing. When did this come out? Last year. Wow, this is pretty good. This looks pretty good.
Funny cat face. Java 7 and 8 suck. JavaScript sucks. They went by too fast for me to read the rest of it. If you were a programming language, what would you be? What's the one with the most amount of issues, but the most amount of people like?
Definitely Flash.
And the most amount of people think.
That would definitely be a Flash. Is that a program? I don't even know.
Sucks.
That's an animation. I don't know.
Python. That's Java.
Luna? Luna's pretty bad. Luna X, okay.
Oh, my stomach. Unironically, JavaScript. Oh, God. That's too funny. Yeah, I don't think Minecraft sucks. The Minecraft Java is fun. I don't know, have I even ever played the Bedrock version? You going down too far of a rabbit hole, bro?
It's not that deep. It's just like what? There are two versions of the game. Which one do I normally play on? I think it's Bedrock, right?
You need to apologize to Minecraft. Minecraft is in my top 250. What do you know?
250.
Still chugging along? What the hell? You were saying Bedrock is better. I never said that Bedrock was a better version of Minecraft. You are misremembering
You
from
did.
10 minutes ago.
You did. Kind of.
I did not say that Bedrock was a better version of Minecraft.
No, I don't think he did. But he said
pull the clip up. I want to see it.
he said it was better than Java. I think he said that.
I was saying, doesn't Java suck? Not the Java version of Minecraft. Like just as a programming program.
No, you were talking about Minecraft, I think. But
I think they may have been a comma. There may have not have been a comma there.
just who the fuck cares? What are we talking about?
It's because you were talking about Minecraft.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There's a clarification there. There's a clarification. There's a comma that's not being put there.
He doesn't know what's going on. They don't know. Nobody's.
Be real, do you think Bedrock was a different programming language? I knew there were 2 versions of Minecraft. You need to do an apology video? I want to hear what I said. I'm very curious of what I said. Wait, hold on, wait. Jerma, gaslighting clip. I need to see it. I want you to fuck around. There's no way I said that the Bedrock Minecraft version is better.
I think you did.
We're on this for another 5 minutes.
We're on this for another 5 minutes. I swear he did. He said the Minecraft version of Java Minecraft version sucks.
Let's see. Better version of Minecraft. That Bedrock was a better version of Minecraft. You clipped that wrong, by the way.
There it is. There it is. Got him.
Got the clip.
Got him.
No, nobody thinks that the Bedrock version is a better version. iOS Minecraft is for gigachads. Dude, I played iOS Minecraft for like an hour and I said, I hate this so much, I can't do it.
What? It's not that bad.
We got a real clip and all right, after this I'll do the real clip. I want to see. Come on, go over. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Give me the clip. This is like in the top of my brain right now. I need to hear this. Okay, here we go.
This game looks so good.
VR Josh makes a good point. I think the cutoff might be kids who grew up on Java Minecraft versus Bedrock Minecraft. Okay. That's interesting. Interesting. Yeah, because Java sucks. And if you were playing Minecraft, because that was like the generational game for a lot of younger people, you had to figure out Java and you had to fix. And where in Exhibit A did I say that the Minecraft version of Java is the worst version? I just said that Java sucks. I didn't say that the Bedrock version is better. That's Exhibit A. That is put into the record, and that has got you a 25-minute timeout. The person that linked me that clip.
I honestly don't know who's right. I don't know who's right. I'm too retarded, and this doesn't make it. It's not worth thinking about too hard to actually figure out who is right and who isn't. But he did not say that. He didn't. He said Java sucks, and then you also had to figure out Minecraft. But chat just doesn't care. They just want blood.
Yeah, I was talking about the Java, because then I went on to say, oh, you had to like go in and there's a lot of shit in Java that you had to figure out. You don't have to do that with Bedrock. And it doesn't mean it's a better version of the game.
Yes, it is.
Come on, Gwen. And I hit you with a come on, Gwen.
He's backpedaling.
That's how you know I'm salty right now. Okay, so I did that. Here we go. It was the implication.
Fuck, shut the fuck up.
I love Minecraft. I love fucking around with like mods and shit, and the Java. That's the one that I grew up on as a 30-year-old. You don't know what you're talking about. Wait, reset. Hey, don't forget, I was playing Minecraft when Team Fortress made a post about it. When it was in, like, alpha. Remember
Damn.
that?
Oh my goodness. Jesus
The
Christ.
TF2 devs made a blog post saying, dude, we're playing this crazy game. Anyone heard of it? And it was Minecraft. This is back when it was still in alpha. So yeah, tell me again how the Bedrock version is the one that I like. You fucking idiot. Hold on, I'm gonna fuck this up. Damn it, this one's hard.
What is he trying to do?
That's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of don't even want to move. Minecraft was the first thing I ever had to buy in euros. That's true. Shit.
What is he trying to do? I have no idea what he's trying to do there. Alright, we'll end it there. We'll end it there. That was a really good final video. Alright. I'm gonna rate a random person. I'm gonna try to stream more. I always say that. I never do. But I swear to God. I swear to me. I swear to me I'll try. I swear to Batman. Alright. Anyways, seriously, take care. Anybody who was just chilling and watching along with her, I really appreciate it either way. Just watching or just stopping by and following is enough. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Take care. Hopefully later this week or tomorrow. Bye-bye. Probably the same game, too, and shit. Or different, so yeah. Probably either some more Barotrauma or we're finishing Dispatch, or maybe Journey. Play a little bit of Journey. We'll finish that whole game in one sitting. But yeah. I'll see y'all either later this week or tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.